mic's been off, so I hope we didn't. We got some of that. Anyways, all right. So SPY has a level at 393. Currently broke out of 390 supply. Could possibly be demand. So let's look at that level. We're eyeing that. We're eyeing that. This one there, and then there's this here. All right. Got 58 seconds. Damn. So supply on the 15 minutes at 392, 199. Demand is at 386, 386. And on the 5 minute, we'll keep the 392, 15M, and demand at 389. All right, let's see what happens. Another white candle. Market seems to be wanting to go up right now. We do have a demand level here. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see what happens. I'm going to go join the group. Good morning, good morning.
Nah. Hey, what's going on, Spark? Nah, I ended up removing it, or putting it back on, I guess I should say.
Yeah, I like it. I like seeing it for like risk management and stuff. But yeah, I can see it both ways.
Yeah. All right, let me get some brackets put in. Give me 1 second. I overnight held some NVDA puts.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna go ahead and start putting some brackets in. Man, it's pushing. Dang, in phase. Oh, I'm gonna miss in phase. Okay, yeah, let's bracket this up real quick. So I'm gonna lock that in.
You should be up a pretty good amount in your puts right now, right?
Yeah, it's up like $60. When they closed on Friday, they were up 15. But I got $50 locked in. I'll just make that $50 because it's coming down to the weekly high. Kind of catching support right there. I probably should hold one of these. When do they expire? Oh, nah, these expiring kind of soon. Man, yeah, I probably should have probably put one of these at like break even.
It's a good idea. What are you watching today?
You talking to me, Master?
Sorry, what's that?
You were talking to me about what am I watching?
Yeah.
Just SPY. Just trying to clock whether or not the market's going to be bullish or remain bullish. I caught the bounce this morning at like 385. So, man, rode that thing all the way up to like 389, and it just kept consolidating. Now it looks like it just bounced off of a money zone. So, missed that opportunity or not. I mean, this double top up here could be the rejection zone. But yeah, I'm just watching SPY. Yeah.
Do you only trade SPY?
Yeah, only SPY and ES, really for futures. But if I'm doing options, I'm just gonna do a spot contract.
Right, right. Nice.
Yeah, got tired of chasing all the markets and the news and what's gonna pop and all of this stuff.
Yeah, it makes it a lot simpler just to like watch one or two things.
Mm-hmm. Looks like some of the bulls want to get in on this EU session that went up.
Yeah, we got a nice pop right here.
Yeah, I got everything in no man's land right now.
We don't have any news coming out today, though, right?
No, I don't think nothing till Wednesday. Oh, look at that, man. I got out of NVDA and this thing is about to push. But it's sitting too close to this support, man. Watch this thing probably just tank all day because of where it's sitting at. There it go. Just like I said it was gonna do, you punk. I like
That's
Apple.
a lot
I
of
got
what you
to
call it right there. That's a big rejection from that zone, that double top.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Fucking ad is going up though. Oh man, they about to fold through the 200 moving average on the 5 minute. If they break this damn level, this is a bad, that's a trend flip right there.
Yeah, looks like we're getting heavy on the day now.
Yeah. Just want to see the ad come in with some volume too, but right now it's printing to the upside. Yeah, there it goes.
Wait, is that a ticker? Is it just ADD?
$ ADD
Dollar sign.
on Thinkorswim.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it's not really doing nothing on my end right now. It's just stalled out at 11.
Yeah, but I got the flat bottoms, so that shows you buyers are buying up that damn zone.
Yeah, I
How,
had took some puts on Apple. I got out basically flat. That was a good exit right there. It
let's
was
see.
pushing this little down channel and wasn't moving.
This thing is pushing, boy. It's pushing. Ooh, that's interesting. 72. That's
Oh, I know what's the problem. Man, I was doing that same thing I did the other day when I had like I had a 1 day on the ad instead of just today. So the candles weren't moving because it was looking at Fridays as well.
Hmm.
So now I can see the little pivots in there. All right. Yeah, that was.
Oh, you needed that for ad?
Huh?
You have to change that for ad. Just make it just today and not include Friday.
Yeah. If you look at Fridays, you're not gonna see no action.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking like a fairly. I don't know. The SPY is looking good. Let me load a put. Or you call up. I'll be going against the trend on it, but it still looks good. On these, I might just want to do like one contract.
On which one?
On the SPY.
Looking to go long or short?
I'll look to go long, but I need to see it get pushed back up over the 50 and hold it.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I blew it. I was
Let's
watching
go.
in phase, didn't take the trade.
Oh, they pushing this. Breaking out. Momentum is there. Look to buy. Okay.
Yeah, I missed a killer move on in phase right there.
Oh boy. Looks like ES is about to explode, dog.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the SPY can catch some of this traction and get pushed up to about 392 right here.
Yeah, that's where I got like a supply zone, but the ad is making its way up there. It's just moving like a snail. Oh, another pop.
Man, that was a killer play on freaking in phase that I just totally missed. That thing went $3.
Hmm.
Dang, I should have got back in Apple right there.
Just came back to go up. Jesus. Come on, show me something on this ad.
Yeah, it's not really moving. There we go. There we go. But it moved, and then the SPY tanked.
Yeah. I'm looking at the
Yeah.
ad just flipped just now. I feel like joining the sellers right there, but just take it easy for now.
Yeah, I watched a couple of videos talking about the ad, so I added some lines. Got one at 1500s on both sides, at the 2000 mark on both sides, and then at the neutral.
Oh yeah, for the flip, the possible reversal.
Yeah, I need to
Nice.
add my notes study. Edit.
Nice, brother.
Yeah, man, I missed my opportunity on in phase. That was the trade.
Sick little battle going on right here. Oh boy.
Yeah, the market just set a little slightly higher low on the SPY. And I got it at the bottom of a down channel, so I'm thinking it's gonna push back up to about 392. It needs to break 391.60 though to make that push up. Man, yeah, in phase is just going stupid. Let's see, where's coin at? Coin is in a decent spot too. Okay, the ad trying to push now. I want to see it hit that 1500 mark. Oh man, yeah, I'd be up like $100 and something per contract on in phase right now.
Shit moving, huh?
Yeah, man, it didn't. Yeah, $3 move since where I would have wanted to get in at.
Man, this ad is just printing to the upside, and market's not going anywhere. Kind of stuck in this range.
Yeah, it's not doing nothing.
So I'm gonna give somebody about to snap. I feel like it's gonna take off, but they got a lot to do before they convince me. They get down to 39.31 and break that level, then they gonna flip this trend. But until then, just see what happens.
Yeah, I think I missed my trade. My trade was that in phase trade. Up $4 and just running. I like this W bottom that the NVDA is set up right here, but it's below VWAP.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay. It's about to snap.
Yeah, here come that push down.
And that's just the first BS candle on the ad that's red. Oh, that sucks. I need more blue candles into red if this is gonna flip. She hit the 15-minute 50 HMA and the money zone and then bounced pretty nice. Jesus, Maguire.
Did they just shake people out right there?
I think so. That was insane.
Did they literally just shake people out right there?
Shoot me the hell out. Still in it. Let me see.
There's a big difference between the SPY and the QQQ right now, which is pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, they pushing this, bro. Another green candle here.
Man, look at Enphase. Psh. That thing would be up $250 per contract right now. Did you look at that last video I sent you yesterday, Evan?
Was
We
it
were talking
the?
about the 4 different. He was talking about the different internals.
Oh no, not yet, not yet. I'm gonna definitely watch that today though.
Yeah, he got. I built that high-low ticker that he had on there. It tells you. Is it the high-low ticker? No, it's the breadth. I'm sorry, it's the breadth. Let me add that one real quick.
Is it the tick?
'Cause
No.
You kind of look for divergence.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Like on the SPY you're talking, or?
Yeah, I'm about to add it here. Let me see.
All right, I just took some of that. All right. Damn.
Oh, nice. You caught some of that pop in the SPY right there.
Yeah, once he said it looks like they faking us out or whatever, I saw that on the ad keep climbing, so I jumped in midway and just took my only contract out. I should have went with 2, but I'm not trying to play too dangerous on a Monday morning. I still think they had supply too. I mean, maybe they got to 392. This thing could go.
Yeah, see, you know how you say that they're doing something different. So on this breath thing, it tells you. So like the SPY right now is 2.4 to 1, or New York Stock Exchange, and then Nasdaq is -1. So he said what you want to see is anything over 2 to 1 to the positive side is setting up for an uptrending day. To the downtrend, it needs to be 5 to 1 or greater. So right now the SPY is at 2 to 1. Nasdaq is at -1. So that's that divergence you was talking about. As soon as you said that, I was like, let me pull this up and see.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And then it tells you, it got the Russell on it. The Russell is at 1.73 to 1.
So the SPY is looking like it might have a trending day, you're saying?
Yeah, they said anything over like 2 to 1 could possibly be setting up for a trending day, but you kind of want them to be in sync. If they're not in sync, it could be a choppy day. Now, see, the Russell is up to 2 right now, so it's just the Nasdaq that's lagging.
Yeah, there's a big difference between the SPY and the QQQ today.
Yeah, hold hopefully the Qs can get on board.
This fucking ad is going crazy.
Yeah, it made it up to 15.
Yeah,
Needs
close,
to
right?
break that. Yeah, it needs to break 15 to push up to that 2,000. Because they were saying like anything over, if it trends over 2,000, that's another sign that it could be a possible uptrending day. So you kind of want all of these things to come in alignment.
Hmm.
I'm trying to see the SPY push up to this 393, which is the top of this channel. It's kind of failing right here. I didn't get my stops in time. Come on, baby.
Whoever caught that money zone bounce is living large right now on the 15 minute. That was SPY 390.30 level, shot all the way up to 392.
I need to go ahead and get my brackets in on the SPY because it may reject this area. Yeah, I'm out of one contract. Out of all of them, I had 4 contracts.
Hey, nice, bro. You took it down there too.
Yeah, I didn't pay me like it should have though. What would open? That was 44. Delta 44s. Oh, I ain't even looked to the left. Over to the left was showing me that it was gonna fail.
Yeah, I just had to skedaddle out of some puts that I took up here when we started fading, but it's no biggie. This looks like they about to do some tricky shit at this supply level.
Man, I can't believe I got out of them NVDAs. Them bad boys be paying right now. Yeah, I see NASDAQ is down below previous low day. This might be a good bounce on the SPY.
Yeah, until this thing breaks 390.40 level, this is just bullish, all bullish. And until we see the ad start dumping, I'm not gonna take another shot. Boy, they gonna keep on going. Oh, she's squeezing now too on the 5 minute. Shit about to get volatile. Man, them Nvidia puts would have paid, huh?
Yeah, man, it's tanking pretty good. I didn't stick to my guns.
I guarantee you, Apple pushing this market up. Here goes another pause on the ad. Looks like Apple's coming down. Must be Microsoft.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Cause Apple not doing nothing. Nah, Microsoft not doing nothing. Microsoft is down. Tesla's was pushing right now.
Pushing this market up like that?
Yeah, Tesla's the only thing that's running. Apple is basically trading inside of an intraday channel.
Huh. What the fuck is going on here? It's the setup.
Needs to catch support right here off of the previous day's low. That should help the SPY.
Man, in my pre-market analysis, I was pegging 389 as a demand zone. We got to 390.10, and that thing just snapped. A couple more cents, I'm convinced to take that. Yeah, it's all right. Never can get it right to the set. What do you think about this ad? Think they're gonna dump it?
I don't know. It looked like it could just be a healthy pullback right here.
Yeah. That's what it ended up being during that pause, that dump that went right back up on the wick.
Yeah. Let me got too much stuff on this one chart. Yeah, it looks like that could be a healthy pullback. Kind of hard to tell. SPY. Yeah, everything up on the top of my chart is just red. Meta, Microsoft, Apple. That's why NASDAQ is down like it is. See, I wonder what the banks are doing right now. Yeah, the banks look to be green right now. All of the banks are green. So that's what's keeping the SPY up right now, are the banks. Big tech is keeping NASDAQ low.
What in the world?
Big push down
Alright. Take my little lickings and keep it going.
Man, Enphase went $10. Enphase went freaking $10 from when I was supposed to take that trade. Come on, don't punk out like that, SPY. Keep pushing. It broke 392. I see this back up to 393, which is the top of this channel.
It's that 10 o'clock candle too. Did everything just freeze or what? That thing.
Yeah, it popped and then it just kind of.
Yeah.
I need to see that big push. That's what I need to see is a big push. Give it to me.
Right now the volume is good. 240 something thousand versus 18,000 sellers in this 5-minute candle. So they opened up pretty strong. You just can't have sellers coming up here and overtake
There
them.
we go.
Yeah.
That's the push. That's the push.
Yeah, it's a goner.
All right.
Good stuff, bud.
I was trying to speed this up to
Ooh,
390.
baby, this thing is going
There
on.
we go. Come on. That's the push. All right, time to start tightening my stop up.
Word up.
You got resistance right above it.
392. Yeah.
Yeah,
299.
that it's got it's an hourly up channel right here.
Man. I'm pretty sure something told me to buy that shit right there. And it's becoming oversold, overbought on the 5-minute on my end.
Yeah, that's why I jumped on 2 contracts right there. Stopped out of one of them for a small green, and I'm trying to let this other one go to 393, but it ain't gonna do it. Okay, I'm out of that next one.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, market just not pushing like it should.
Jeez. That little move right there is pretty good for me.
Yeah, I was expecting that to put, and there it go. There's the push up 393. That's
Man.
disheartening.
Yeah, you don't want to know what I would have made on that thing there. Let me see what I got over here. Yeah, that was the buy signal right there.
So I'm seeing it. I'm just not trading it, and the Q's bounce right where it needed to. So that's kind of helping.
Yeah, you think probably tech is pushing this market?
Coin coming back in play. I'm gonna grab one contract on coin. I don't want to do 1 or 2. Let's see. Oh man, I had the wrong freaking contract loaded. I'm gonna hold that for now.
Here goes that rejection we thought about. It's not that strong on my end over here on ES though. That was a good call on that healthy pullback for the Bulls. Their LMD.
Cool. Yeah. It's now everything is green on the bread, so that's good. Everything is green on that little breath. I guess that's how you're supposed to say that. Or breath.
What's the ticker for that again? Breath indicator?
It's not really a ticker. It's like it's a study. Hold on, let me because I got Discord playing on my work computer. I try to copy it. Yeah, everything is green though. SPY 2.7, NASDAQ 1, and Russell is 1.9. Let me see if I can copy this study. Edit studies. How do you let me see. I should be able to share it. What do I have to do? Just like copy the
URL?
copy the actual.
Yeah, the URL. You just copy that. This thing gonna go crazy right now. If this ad doesn't turn around, they going bananas, bro.
Wanting it to turn around on us?
No. I'm just gauging it. Like for me, it's just the easy call to the upside because the 15-minute is bullish. But I can't imagine they just keep. I mean, this thing's been going since like 2 a.m. this morning. I was up watching this thing go. I took a little bit of that, and then I figured at the open they give us a healthy pullback, which they did, and then they just bounced up again right into supply, that 392 we've been talking about. So
You know how to Evan, you know how to like copy and paste a study?
if you hit share, it already copies.
I don't see it. I don't see the option to share it though.
Oh,
What are you trying to do?
I just sent you the code for this. I'm gonna see. Let me see if I can find it.
all right, I'm gonna just close down this. Man, what a dump right there. It's not strong enough though. It's probably another healthy pullback.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's pretty. Oh yeah, I do see it right there. Share. Okay. Copy. All right, I just sent you the link, Evan. I sent it to you, Spark.
For sure.
What's that for?
The breath.
That breadth indicator. It's not really an indicator. I just have it. You just drop it on whatever chart you want to drop it on. So like I have mine added to my ad chart. So like on your ad chart, just add that study.
Wee. There they come.
Oh,
Here they come. Look at that ad dump right there.
Yeah, NASDAQ then went red again.
I got a overbought sell signal that could have caught that shit, but all they did was push right into the money zone for the Bulls to continue to keep going and trend. Got another zone down here where we left from 390.70.
Big push down on this
thing dump.
But look at this big wick that the Apple just left. Apple just left a.
Spies
That was a
bouncing.
trap.
Spies
Apple looked like
bouncing.
it was flushing, and then it just caught major traction.
I like Apple to the upside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looked like it was about to dump.
Yeah, that candle had a lot of volume in it.
Yeah. Tesla just been in beast mode.
Yeah, I've been looking for a pullback on Tesla, but something like this really isn't deep enough for me.
$0.70. Man, when we were 180, I should have just took that shit. All right, we'll see. That's a really big dump on that ad.
Oh man, my ad was frozen. I had it to the left. I'm not even seeing all these huge red candles. God dog it. Oh, that sucks. I'm still liking this
that sucks,
pullback
man.
on the SPY though, because it's testing this zone, or it's testing this channel right here. See if it can catch traction. Like I said, we're still showing green on this breath indicator. I gotta look and see what that means again, though.
Yeah, that's
Were
right.
you able to install it, Evan?
Not yet. I'm just watching Tesla real quick. Did you say you add that on the ad or you add that on the SPY?
You can add it on your ad chart.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
Man, yeah, NASDAQ is just dumping. You looking to go short on Tesla?
Yeah, I was thinking if the market kind of dumps here, but I'm definitely gonna be hesitant. I was hoping for like a higher high that just gets like flushed out immediately. And like a couple candles after kind of rejecting that 182's like 65 level. But might not get that.
Yeah, it ain't really no money being played with in the market right now.
Oh boy. Well, here goes the bounce on the ad. Let's see if they hold this.
Everything is back green on this breath indicator.
Whoa, Nelly. Oh, this thing about to rip again. The ad just turned around. Jesus, why? See if this is just two candles to the upside, and if they roll.
Yeah, bulls just can't catch traction right here. I think we'll trend later on. I don't know if we're gonna just chop all day. 'Cause I got the SPY in a nice size up channel, but it's tapping an hourly down channel every time it gets up to 393.
It just keep bouncing off this damn money zone. This fucking thing is not stopping. These are some fake dumps. Yeah. Whew, she's strong, boy. She is strong. You see this thing creeping back up the ad?
Now I was trying to read up on what this breath indicator thing is, but yeah, I think the ad needs to get up to about 1,500 before we see anything. Otherwise, it's just chopping.
Let's see if I can throw this thing you sent me up real quick. Breath. Think script study. I think that's it right there.
Nah, you gotta click that. You click that link that I sent you.
Yeah, I just didn't title it, so I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, because I don't think it.
Yeah,
You may
that's
have
it.
to click it again.
That's it.
Is it? You got it across the top of it.
Got you. Yeah. So the New York Stock Exchange, Nasdaq, and Russell.
Yeah.
Got you.
So
Okay.
they said when those are like two to one, you can try to look for the market to be in an uptrend.
Yeah.
5 to 1 on the low side. So 2 to 1 to go long, 5 to 1, and not even to go long, but just basically trying to see what the market may do on that day.
Yeah.
But notice how NASDAQ keeps flipping red.
Man, they playing some games with
And
me.
I don't think Russell matters, but you can turn the Russell one off if you want to inside of the settings.
Yeah, I got I used to have the SPY, the Dow, and something else up there to kind of give me an indication of where the market's going. Now I just use the like RSI, Stochastic, and MACD, and when all three of them things is green, you got strong buyers versus strong sellers. So right now, they just keep bouncing off this damn money zone. Jesus, McGuire. Alright, let's just click that.
Yeah, we're just getting chopped up right now. And I don't see no edge nowhere.
Only thing I see is the ad trying to pull back right here. With so looks like we're getting that pullback. Now they,
Oh man.
yeah, I caught some of that. They got through the 5-minute money zone. Now if they don't get through this 15-minute, I'll just dump it. Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, I just looked at the SPY and on the 5 and the 15, and it looks weak.
Let's see.
I had just only been looking at a 1 minute chart.
This is a key zone right here where they would bounce aggressively on the 15 minute for me. So if they don't, we got a good chance of turning back down or flipping this trend. I just need
Yeah.
Apple. Yo.
Okay. I was gonna say the 1 minute almost looks like it has a little bit of a head and shoulders too on it. On the SPY.
Yeah, I see that right now.
Man, I'd have caught that good on this side. But it's cool, it's cool. I'm not gonna chase it on my other account.
Yeah, RT talking about a head and shoulder on something. I know it's not the SPY. Let me see over there watching.
If Apple does a crazy bounce here, bro, it's gonna fuck SPY up. Sorry, excuse my language. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So we got like 4 upside candles on the ad that made that move. We go to the 2 minute bet. That's sick. A 15 minute, boy, I tell you. Ain't no way, boy. I'm sorry, let me take these damn signs off. Oh man, that 15 minute money zone went crazy just now. Jeez. It's like that. SPY, it's like that. Man, Apple looks like it's so boring. It's like not even doing anything. I guess it's
Yeah, it's everything right now. Everything's just in like la la land.
I mean,
Got Google trapped between the down channel and the VWAP. I got Apple trapped between the same thing and previous day's close.
yeah, Google and Apple looks the same. Tesla, the only thing, like you said, making some headway. Let's go see what else is in the market mover. James up $3. Ooh, boy.
Who they trying to get up in my crew? That's Mr. Old Coot over there.
Oh, looks like Myrna's shooting. Myrna is going crazy right now.
What is Myrna?
mRNA.
Oh, the drug company.
Mm-hmm. Bad boy went from 149 to 156. Came up in the pre-market volume scanner.
Yeah, I ain't even look at my
Oh, hell
scanner.
no.
Missed the market. It opened today.
Yeah, this
Man,
thing.
I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. I just pulled up what you call it, and it's about to go. Look like it. Let's see.
Was that a
10
SPY?
cents. Nah, a little penny stock. Oh, 10, 20. What's the entry on this?
Yo, they are sending. That was a extreme bounce. What in the hell? Yeah, they're not going down. Let's see that.
Finally got the push that I wanted on
SPY.
coin. I've been in this trade for a minute.
Yeah, SPY's wild. This market is definitely not trying to just go down. I got the ad still printing up. I'm gonna take this second paper cut. All right.
Man, I probably should have just got rid of one of these contracts right here. Oh man, look at this thing go.
I'm not sure what it is. Let's see what they did. Failed at 43. Okay. All right. Man, I took 2 stabs to the downside on puts. Both of them got wiped out by the 15-minute money zone. And I feel like I need to take them up here in order to like get down there with enough profit to like cut the trade right. But I'm done. I'm gonna stop trying to go against this grain. That would have been some easy licks to the upside for me too if I just followed the code.
Yeah, I'm out of one of these contracts that I'm in on coin. Coin came all the way up to previous high of day, and it just don't look like it want to get over it. So I'm gonna lock in profit on this contract if it fails.
That thing look like it's gonna go. Coin.
Nah, it's touching previous high of day right now. So, yeah, I got it. Lock that in.
We got the next 30-minute candle about to open up soon.
Market's coming in now. The SPY is up to 3-1. NASDAQ 1.25 to 1. Let's lock in on this coin trade. I think it's gonna fail previous high of day. So
Whoa, this shit finna break out. ES gone.
yeah, I'm out of my coin trade.
This shit definitely gonna break out, bro. 2 million buyers on this 15-minute candle. We got about 30, 40 seconds to go.
Okay, the ad pushing 1500 again. It needs to break 15. That's that zone to kind of make it push up over to the next, to take it to the next level.
Yeah, there goes another pop on the ad. I think they're gonna take out this high. Just keeps wicking up there though.
Yeah, that's why I said it needs to break 1500 and just kind of go.
You ain't gonna have a chance to get in on that. You gotta get in like on a micro pullback and just kind of ride that. Let's do it. Could have got in 39.66. Would have been up 7 points on that. Can't touch that now because the pullback gonna kill me. Hey, Coop, good morning, man.
Come on, money. Get into the market right here. See, the thing is, the SPY is sitting right at this hourly channel.
Yeah,
So
there you go.
it
There
needs
you
to,
go.
when it go, it's gonna go, and it's sitting right at 1500 too. That's all lining up for a big either push higher or a rejection. It's tapping it. SPY is up to 3.2 now on this breadth indicator. NASDAQ then came in green. Man, look at that. I should have grabbed some calls on NVDA off of the 50.
That's having a late start. You probably still could get into that.
Nah, I would have wanted to catch it when it was inside of this channel.
Well,
Yeah,
let's see.
I kind of figured the SPY was gonna reject right here. It needs to push. It needs a big push up over that.
Make sure I ain't got no orders out there sitting. I would take this pullback.
See, the SPY is just it's got that hourly channel. It's at the top of it. So it needed to push through there strong so that it could use that as support. It just kind of rejected it slowly. It needs a good push.
Man,
And look what the ad did. Came right up to 1500 and rolling over. It needed to push through 1500 strong. So everything was kind of lining up to either push strong or roll over. Let's see. Won't totally call it dead, but it needs to get some steam behind it. Five minute looks good on the SPY now. If it can break this channel, It has to break this down channel. Oh, what is this blue line on my chart? Oh, the daily SMA is fighting the daily 200 also. That's what it's not going to be able to break. Yeah, it's fighting that daily. Man, Tesla has ran from previous low of day to previous high of day. $8. You get anything good over there this morning, Coop? All right, we trying to break 1500 again. We trying to break 1500.
Yeah, they're about to go. Bulls ain't messing
All right,
around.
1506. Let's keep going. Don't just break it and fail, or break it and stop. Let's keep that strength. Because the SPY is trying to break. What's the daily 200? Okay, there we go. We broke 1500. And I wanted to trade from the house today. I upgraded from those little 24-inch monitors to 27s. Let's see what it's like to trade on a somewhat bigger monitor. It'd probably be a short week for me. I don't think I could trade tomorrow, and I'll be traveling Thursday. So I probably won't get no trades in.
Where you going to?
I think we'll take a trip home to California for a couple of days.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, I got a couple of aunties and a cousin that suffer from dementia, so I want to go see them. My mom was saying that they don't even remember her. Like, one of them is her sister. So I'll go see them real quick. Man, look at this.
Nvidia's still holding up.
The Bay Area. Cool. Bay Area. Alright, so ad looks good, the breath looks good, and the SPY is still struggling.
Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go. Another possible move down to the money zone on the 5 minute. 15 minutes at 39.32 now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm from a little town called Richmond, little city called Richmond. Right there on the northern side of the bay. Born and raised.
Whew. Man. Pretty good price action we're getting this morning, I'd say. You know, we kept bouncing off the money zone. I tried to catch this goddamn drop like twice, but had to like give that up. Let me just see where these cons are now. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth holding even through this pullback. Oh, maybe they were. Now it's at 40 again. Interesting. Based out at 2033. Oh man, don't tell me I'm gonna do it now. Right back to the money zone on the 15 minute. Sorry, on the 5 minute. So possible money zone bounce there. Man. Oh, look at that dump on the ad now. I feel like this thing is old. It reflects what already happened. By the time this thing came up, if you wanted to take this entry, which I think I did right here, I got nuked by that. Which means I'd be going in during a green ad. I'm not really fond of that. Last time I tried to do that shit right here this morning, I got nuked by this move paid, and then I got nuked by that. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if they want to keep dumping or rolling now, though. Guys, see where your money zone's at. I don't think I need to like show you guys that shit every time. It's pretty strong right there. Oh my god, the bounce off the friggin' 5-minute money zone just now. Jeez. Whew. What are you guys doing today?
That's not like just some old rinky-dink price level to try to break.
Right, right.
That level is at 392.71. Looked like it just flashed on my computer. So until it can break that, we just kind of we're gonna wedge, because if you look, it's in an uptrend. I got it. It's in like a 15-minute uptrend. If you put the up channel on, like, if you start the up channel on the 4:30 in the morning candle and the 7:45 candle, that's the up channel for the 15-minute. And right now it's wedged between an hourly down channel, that 15-minute up channel, and the 200 moving average. All of that is wedged right there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So in the next, how many candles is that? That's probably going to be 10:56 maybe. Nah, I can tell you exactly where it's all converging at. 11:15. 11:15 is going to become the Jesus time. Yeah, because that's when that wedge is going to kind of all bunch up. And it's going to be like, which way is it going to want to go?
Yeah, yeah. I got this buying a supply zone right now. Off like daily or 4 hour, but
Yeah, and this may break to the downside before then. It's looking somewhat weak on the 5 minute.
yeah, it is setting higher lows though.
Yeah, man, this thing is really messing around right here at this level. Every time they get to the top, They have enough buying pressure to clear it, but the ad just starts to dump as soon as they touch it.
Yeah, because that's that 200. Like I said, that's the daily 200 right there. I didn't catch it until I looked at my 15-minute chart, and my 15 has that line on there.
Same, same. It's weird that the daily and the 15 align like that with that 200.
Yes, I have mine set to the daily though.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I have it set. Yeah, it's not set to like a 15-minute 200. It's set to the daily 200. 392.71. We made a good push from 4 o'clock this morning.
Another dump on the ad. This is crazy. They're not making lower lows on the ad though, so Bull's still in control of this damn thing.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's testing to try to get out of this try to get out of this up channel right here. I might load some puts up.
This is where I kept loading puts up on the last two tries. I caught like the little bullshit down move down to the 15-minute money zone, but we bounced twice off of that already.
Yeah, it's looking good now though, because of I'm gonna watch it for this break to see which way we break out.
Look at
This
this.
is a good bottom and tail to keep it in this up channel.
These fucking wicks is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was a good. Now I just need volume to come in. That was a good save. The Bulls saved that right there.
We'll see.
They was pushing it out.
It's
I'm
like
looking
such
at
a
a
trap for
2-minute chart.
puts right there. I hate getting puts there, but I did it twice earlier.
Oh nah, I won't get them until we make a decision on which way it's gonna go.
Yeah. Whew. Man, this thing is going crazy.
Yeah, the only thing that's keeping this from going higher is the 200 moving average. Otherwise, this thing would have been up to like 394 already.
But the thing about that is that we're still just flirting with it. This thing could pop or drop very violently from that 200.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm calling it at 11:15 is where it has to decide. If it hadn't decided before then, but 11:15 is when there is no more room for it to try to decide. The pressure is going
Oh, your
to make
wedge.
pipe bust. Yeah.
Gotcha. Man, it's crazy, man. Those channels. That's exactly where you need to put your order. Anything else is just suicide almost. Cause like if you that channel you were talking about from 4 o'clock on the top side of the spot, that's just where it keeps on getting knocked.
Mm-hmm.
And the bottom is perfect too. 745 one. They got more room to go down there too.
Yeah, and see, I never like how this is just kind of trading on the low side of this channel.
Hmm.
It needs to spike and break. It's like call it an intermediate channel where it's like trading on the lower side. It needs to break, but that 200 is just killing this thing.
Now they back above. Ain't got no real move over here on my end. Ooh.
Man, where can I put the ticket? I'm gonna put that. I should have been kind of paying attention to what the tick is doing today.
Fucking bounce. Oh, don't go against this fucking code. Jesus, McGuire. Oh, God, there she
That
goes.
was a huge pump up right there.
Either this ad is lagging, but I didn't see that shit coming at all. Sorry.
Nah, it's just that was like a very low pump. No volume behind it. Yeah, no volume was behind that, and it's so where the Bulls need to come in right here. That broke the hourly down channel. That broke my hourly down channel right there. But they couldn't sustain it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a picture. They just keep bouncing off this thing. This is trending real good. shot you a screenshot of the zones they keep bouncing off of. That money zone, that green zone, twice
Oh
off the
yeah, just going down, touching it, and then spiking right back up
snapping,
again.
dude, snapping up like the 15 minute and the 5 just now. So that's a good sign of a trend day. I mean, unless you get a big flush from this supply level, but they doing a damn thing.
Yeah, like I said, until this thing can, um, like I said, 72 is what I got my daily at. But you know, it kind of fluctuate from broker to broker.
Hmm.
But if it breaks 75, we good. That goes 72. So boom, there go the break.
There it goes.
That's why I said if it breaks 75, we good. There we go. That's the break that we needed, but it's still not quite enough. And look at that big flush down.
Is it a big one or this is a pullback so far? Yeah, they keep
Nah,
hitting that 392.
yeah, nah, that was a flush right there.
I mean, that
But
could
that's
have.
exactly what I saw happening. If it break 392.75, it was gonna pop, but it couldn't sustain.
If they take
Yeah.
this entire white candle here that just formed on that pop, then I don't know. But this is to me a healthy pullback for that, for them to now start taking it up.
I'm not sure.
You
Let's see
ain't
what this
buying it. You ain't
volume.
buying it, guys.
Nah. Unless the Bulls got to step in right here and get this back out of this channel that I have it in. And they needed to keep it above 72, like I said, which was the 200 moving average.
Yeah.
So when that just popped over to 200 and then rolled, now it still got time. Like I said, it's. But yeah, that was the area right there that it needed. Still, like everything is green. Nasdaq then got back green. No, let me see. Yeah, it's still red on the day, but the breath is green.
It's kind of insane. I could have gotten in right there on that break. That would have been this break. It's pretty nice, man.
All right, we about to try it again.
Yeah, you're gonna see that ad just jump. You got the Heikenachis on the ad or just a regular bar?
Just the regular bars.
Gotcha.
Let me. So what does the Hakanachis tell you?
It just shows you like the strength of the bullish move to the upside, downside if the bottom or top is flat.
Let's see. Say that again now.
So
'Cause they look like just open candles.
yeah, so like you're not really seeing the reflection of price on the Heikenachis, but if the bottom is flat, then the bulls have strength, and if the top is flat, then the bears have strength. So you could have possibly caught that pullback from the highs, that previous dump, but it just went right back to the money zone. And then you see bulls step in again, and you see flat bottoms. So then we got that spike to the upside just now.
Yeah, like I said, this 200 is what's going to cause this not to be as easy as it should be. What's the other one? Let me see. VOLD. You ever look at that?
Oh, what was that? I saw that on one of your pictures. VOLD.
Yeah, that thing is huge red.
Nations VOLD index. This is
And
holy.
look at Google.
Oh, up down volume difference is $ VOLD.
Yeah,
Got you.
just another one of the internals.
Yeah. This thing is flat to the upside. But like this just keeps going up. You got it going up on your end, the VOLD?
There it is over there. Yeah, I was looking. It had a huge red candle, but that was like a couple of days ago. Yeah, it is up. So that's the thing. You want all of those in alignment. You want the VOLD going up. You want that breadth to be over 2 to 1, and then you want the ad to be like at least over 1,500, but preferably over 2,000 holding. It kind of sets you up for an uptrend. It give you an indication that you're gonna possibly be in an uptrend because ain't nothing definite.
Yeah.
All right, we about to try it again. Let's see if we can break 75 and get to 393.
She's fucking pulling back again. Man.
All right, come on. Here come this push. This is what we need. A big, strong push. Oh, with volume, too. Look at that. I'm looking at the 2-minute chart. This candle here got good volume. If the bulls can stay strong, we'll get a good push right here. Yes, don't give it up. You gotta break 75. They can't hold it. They cannot hold it. That's good volume on that candle there, though.
Let me see what the code was spitting out. I'm sure it told me to friggin' buy every time they did that shit. But I didn't do it.
All right, there go that push over to 75. We need to push up to 393 now.
That white candle definitely gonna give us a buy signal there.
Come on, man. They didn't put up that kind of fight just to give up on the next candle. They did not put up that kind of fight just to give up. There we go. Come on, get this thing up to 393, man. What I'm paying attention to is that the ad is not moving, though. It's just stuck. So it ain't like, no. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. You right there.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, here we go. This is the move we want to see right here. This is the move.
Break. Just broke that supply. Finally. Sheesh.
All right. I'm in one contract risking $10 on the backside now that we done broke that area.
So you're thinking it's just gonna run now?
Yeah, it needed to get over that area, and it did. So
Gotcha.
I think I'm a 2 minute bar by bar this out. It's already failing. What's the low of that candle? 248. Yeah, I get out flat if this one's.
Sorry.
I might already get out of this one and just lock today up. Oh, I got out. God dog it. I went to move my. Oh, look at it.
Gone it.
Yeah, I'm done. I call that a day, man. You still over there, Evan?
Yeah, yeah.
Pull the trigger on anything?
Not yet.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. You wouldn't be over here stressing like me. I've been in SPY for a minute. If y'all remember, I went to take a trade on Coin, and
Oh,
when
yeah.
when I did it, I had the wrong thing loaded. I had a SPY one loaded, so I just been sitting in that SPY one, kind of just watching these areas, kind of watching it play out. Basically, got out flat just then.
Was that a spy put or a call?
Call.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
Man, both my spot put attempts got nuked, but I cut them real nice, so it's just a paper cut, and I should have known
The
better.
SPY now, man. The
Yeah,
SPY is about to theoretically the SPY got room back up to let me see. SPY got room back up to 394.40, which is
Yeah.
previous high of day, and I got out for like pennies on the dollar just then, $4. Yeah, that was not the best trading that I could have done right then. Did I? Hold on. What time is it? Nope, 11. Yeah, that was an early trade. I'm trying to find that trade now.
Jesus. I don't even want to look at Trader Day. Oh my
I
god.
told you, man. I botched this trade, man. I moved my target down, and I'm like, okay, nope, let me move it back up. I moved it back up, and then got hammered.
Could probably take a pullback on after they settle this move.
I'm done for the day, boss.
Yeah, me too.
When I start doing stupidness like that, it's like it's time for me to go on ahead and just wrap it up.
Yeah, it's the Apple, bro. Apple broke that bull flag it was creating, and it just started running up. Well,
I got a headache. I started the day off with a headache. So RT had quit doing recaps, huh? Got the big head.
could have got back to it right there, or if you took that. Oof, you would have.
At least I see what I'm seeing. That's the good thing. At least I'm doing that. Not a bad day. Up 180 on the day.
Hey,
And that's closing out one of these path contracts I was in for a $20 loss. I'm trying to see where this SPY trade is at, though. It's not showing me. So I would have been getting out around 1050.
Man.
And that's how I made like 45 bucks on that overnight, on that over the weekend hold.
It's funny, I don't even need these things. If you took this bounce, 390, okay. Cleared that 391. TP. 390 held. Went up to 393, broke that. 394.15 could be the next target. Man, that's a monster.
When you set your monitors up, Evan, did you calibrate them?
What do you mean by that?
Like go in and it's a little button that you can go in and tell it to calibrate your monitors to like set the colors.
Oh, I don't think so. You talking like the auto adjust for like the colors and like stuff?
Nah, so like if you go into your graphics card settings, like open that up and then go down to like the search bar for Windows and just type in calibrate and it'll pull up calibrate monitors, and then it'll run you through a series of settings that you need to make. Like you gotta adjust the gamma, so it'll have you find this plus in the picture and make it so you can barely see it. And then you set the contrast by looking at this dude's shirt and you want to see the wrinkles and the buttons. And then you adjust the color bar so that they gray. Man, that thing made a huge difference in my monitors.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that actually.
Yeah, it'll make your blacks deeper black. It'll get your so like that's the main thing for trading that I noticed is that like my charts didn't never really look black, but when I did that, they looked black. And dude, why do I not trade what the heck I see?
What are you telling?
Got this thing in a nice up channel to about 394. It's probably gonna struggle to get there, but I see it getting there. All right, there it is. What did I make? Yeah, I made $6 on this trade. I got out at 255. This thing has hit a high of 290. What's that? Yeah, that's $35 more per contract. That's $70 I left on the table. In the next 2 minute in the next 2 minutes, I left $70 on the table by getting out of that trade when I did.
Was that SPY contract?
Yeah. So I got in at 251. I got out at 253 and 255, and it set a high of 290 2 minutes later.
I can see why you got out though. Had some topping tails around like 393.
Yeah, but I got out in the I got out at the first one at 10:58, and then I got out the second one at 11 o'clock. But look at the 11:02 candle, and
Oh,
did
yeah.
leave that top and tail though, so that would have been a. But I could have just chased that up with my stop. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up, man. This is what did we do? Yeah, and finally dumped that one. So 186 on the day.
Nice. It's a solid day.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. It's managed. I probably could have made. Let me see if this NVDA. Try to see what the high was on this NVDA candle. So I got out of NVDA. I had two contracts. I got out of one at 116, one at 117. The next candle had a high of 133, so that's another $30. 2 minutes later, it had 137, so maybe another $40 that I left on the table. I made 45 on that. Made 81 on SPY, and then where's coin at? 67 on coin. Kind of mismanaged coin a little bit too.
Well, look at the volume on that flush candle right there in the SPY.
Oh yeah, took it down to the 20. Trying to see, what did I leave on the table on coin?
That was fucking lethal.
Okay, I did good on coin. I didn't really leave nothing on the table there, so that was good management. All right, decent. I can't be totally mad. What about Apple? Apple, I left a little bit on the table. I had 4 contracts on Apple, and I left like $18 for the contract on the table, so almost $80.
Another possible money zone bounce off the 5-minute here. Smacking, bro. Smacking. That was an in and out play for me right there, too.
See, your money zones are my pullbacks to the channel. Actually, it's not. It didn't come all the way back down to the channel right there, though.
Yeah, I mean, this thing moves because it's a moving average, so it just kind of goes with the flow of where price is, like, kind of reacting to, but yeah, these freaking wicks. Every time they hit this money zone, man, I need to just join the group. Take profit at the top. Leave it running. See what happens.
Man, look at how many. Look at what the ad did at that 1500 area.
It keeps knocking, right?
Line for 1500.
Yeah, I see it. It keeps just knocking every time it gets up there.
Yeah. You looking at the ad, Evan?
Uh,
I'm gonna tell you, if you pull it up, like put lines at 2,000, 1,500, 1,000, and 0 on either side, and those kind of act as almost like support and resistance.
so 2,000, 1,500, and then on the negative side as well.
Yeah, so 2,000, 1,500. I have one at 1,000 and then one at 0. And then, so if it gets over 2,000 to the high side and just kind of trends over it, that's a sign that we could be in an uptrend. Just the inverse on the bottom side.
Did you say over 2,000?
Yeah, so if it gets over 2,000, they say that that's like indicative that we could be in an uptrend. So that's why. So like for me, I have like that breath indicator. I have that on my ad. So it's like I'll look for over 2,000 and over 2 to 1, which I guess that's what that 2 to 1 may indicate is like over 2,000.
Yeah, let me pull up that
But but on that breath indicator, it's 5 to 1 if it's red. You can't go 2 to 1. You gotta go like 5 to 1 if it's red. But been somewhat decent. It's a little choppy getting it there, and then like I say, just knowing that the daily 200 is what's holding it back. But once it then broke over it,
That was that explosion we talked about. Could have went to either side, but definitely was a nice move to the upside.
yeah.
So I turned on my signals, right? The indicators that tells you when to buy. It just basically tells you to smack a bid at the money zone, um, whether it be a white candle or a green signal. This damn thing is smacking today.
So like everywhere it's that little white circle at the bottom.
Uh,
That's a buy.
yeah, so it's like a green buy. That's the indicator telling you that the bulls are still in control. So it hit a optimal zone for you to get in for the trend. And then the white one is just accumulation, which you just basically want to see green after that, or a spike back up into your side. This morning they chopped me up with that blue, but they still pushing.
Yeah. Trying to go puts. Like I said, I had it in an up channel, so I wasn't gonna take no puts. It was like I said, if you looked at like the at the 5 minute, it was
Yeah.
in that uptrend coming through pre-market. So yeah, my bias was gonna be long. Um, I just didn't have a total big picture of knowing that 200 was right there. And like I said, those last SPY contracts, I shouldn't have bought. I had them in the system because see, I bought the SPY contracts at 10:02:41. Realized that I didn't have coin loaded, and then I bought coin at 10:03:07. Made $67 on those coin contracts, but in that little time, that thing had jumped quite a bit. So
Just gotta pull back nice. There's the thing about the ad, like you try to join right now and you're at a money zone, even though it's showing you evidence that they selling off, man, you get that one green spike from this fucking zone. You gotta get out of your coins again.
yeah, so I'm just trying to use that ad to kind of see these key levels. Like I said, when I see it getting close to that 1500, I kind of know to
Cut that
get a
down.
little standoffish.
Do you only use just the 1 minute on ad?
I have mine set to 2 minute, but I know Spark uses the 15 for his.
Oh, for the ad, I got it on the 2.
Okay, you got yours set to 2 now.
Yeah, I've been jumping between the 2 and the 1 just to see if I miss something, but the 2 is pretty solid.
Yeah. I just got mine set to 2 minutes.
Look
And
at this
then you
thing.
want your show extended hours off.
And then okay, I got your the link you sent me to for the breath ratio.
Yeah, so you see how all of them are green now?
Yeah, 3.21 to 1 and 1.41 to 1.
Yeah. And they said on those, anything over 2 to 1 is a possible. I keep throwing that. It's a possible they have an uptrend. And this morning the Nasdaq was red. Remember when you were saying you were seeing a diversion, or yeah, the Nasdaq was red. So now you see the Nasdaq that came around now.
Yeah.
And then they got the Russell on there. But you can go into settings and turn on or off what you want. I may turn that Russell one off so I just had the Nasdaq and the NYSE showing.
So you have the ad, you have the breath ratio. Do you have the tick as well?
I'm not looking at the tick right now, but I have another one. I'll send it to you for the tick. It's called a high-low. Yeah, it's a high-low study. That one I kind of had to type it all in. It was a headache, but yeah, I got that one. Added. I can't even remember what it tells you. And then I made like little notes that I can put on my chart that kind of lets me. It kind of reminds me of what it is that it's showing. Excuse me. So I can't really tell what the tick even really tells you.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. Did you end up watching that S&P Capital video?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, we talked about that. If it's like above like 1,000 or something, or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, you kind of use it the same way you use the numbers on the ad. Whenever the tick is like below that -1,000, then the market probably is going to rotate back up and hit 1,000, oscillate back down.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
so it's like a range type thing.
Yeah, it's just an oscillation between the top and bottoms of where price is. So, I mean, I guess if you could put your mouse wherever it was at, like say -500, it looks like they keep bouncing back to the upside.
yeah. So see on my tick chart, I got a line at 500. I got one at like 800 and one at 1,000. And then I have a study that shows me the high. So the high is at 1019, the low is at -838, and right now it's at 158. So it kind of like just shows me that at the top of the screen.
Right.
And I think those are like previous days numbers. But they said on that you want to kind of have that set to like 15 minutes. Otherwise, it's like noise.
What, the tick?
But yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, they was saying like if you have it set like below that, it kind of gives you a lot of noise. And then on yours, does it show you like little triangles at the top and the bottom of each candle?
Nah.
Okay, so that's what this study does then. So like on this study, after each candle closes, it'll put either a green triangle at the top or a red triangle at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And then based on how many triangles you kind of seeing. So right now today, let me actually hold on. Yeah, it's good right there. Yeah, so like today we have 6 green triangles and 2 red triangles. And they said like that's like a quick indicator to tell you how the market is moving right now. If you see more greens than reds, the market could possibly be moving in an uptrend. So it's all just like signals to tell you to be looking for an uptrend or a downtrend or a choppy day. The ad just cannot break that 1,500. I think if it broke the 1,500, we'll probably see a nice running day. But everybody said it was going to be a choppy day the next couple of days.
Man, my move from 390 to 393 on SPY. That's a nice move for me. I mean, if they come back down to 390, then I'll probably see it as like chop. But right now, this is a good trend. Slow.
Yeah, it's just not a clean one though. So like if you look at probably even on the 2 minute, but on the 1 minute really shows it. You don't get like sequential pullbacks. So like with live traders, like they say you want to see a move higher and then the pullback to be half of the initial move. Like we had some that was like 100%, over 100%. You had it in an uptrend, then a downtrend, and now we in a nice solid uptrend. But yeah, it's definitely in a decent trend. It's just a choppy trend.
Yeah, I
It's
pulled up the
like
1 minute. This thing is, woof. Haven't seen a 1 minute chart in forever.
yeah. So
Um,
that's I look at a 1 minute on my thumbnails, but on my trade setup that I'm about to take a trade on, I'm looking at the 2 minute. So I get both pictures. I get the 1 minute picture and the 2 minute picture. Now see on the SPY right now, the SPY is in a 2 minute up channel, trading on the low end. That's a sign for me that this is gonna break down.
gotcha.
Like this is that picture that I done seen enough times to kind of say if it breaks out of that channel, it's a good chance. But every time the bulls have been stepping back up though. Even
Yeah,
if you look at the 5 minutes, you see that little tiny candle that just closed. But could take a call on the 5 minute if it breaks the high. What's that? 393.41. Yeah, if it broke 393.41, this could shoot on up there to the previous high of day. So I do like that. Oh, there it go. Look at that. I went to go try to load up a contract that was a few days out. Yeah, 390. What did I say? Yeah, 393.41 is the high of that previous candle. It's almost like a somewhat textbook live traders buy setup.
yeah. I mean, this thing's been pushing since the market opened, since 9:30 on the 15 minute. I got a push line. All they did was come back to a bounce zone, bounce right back up to highs, and they just keep closing higher and higher. At some point, this thing is going to get exhausted. The ad looks like it's coming down and it's not making a higher high, but they've been fooling me all day with this thing.
Yeah, that's why I say I wouldn't try to buck the system. That's been my thing lately. It's like if it's in a decent up channel, I'm not gonna try to buck it and go low until it breaks it and then give me a retest, like basically changing trends. But this thing has been strong, especially now that it's over that 200, that daily 200.
I can't tell you how like easy this is in terms of for futures. Like you don't have to deal with data. Every time it came back to that money zone, if I would have sniped the contract, I'd be up like $400 on this little move right here.
And then how much are those? How much are the contracts?
Oh man, and she's ripping again. It's really not like that. Like you're just buying the level, and for every point that it goes up, you get $50. If that makes any sense.
And then every level it go down, you'll lose the 50.
That's a fact.
So you
But
just gotta make sure you're on the right side.
yeah, I mean, you could always just cut it and just reassess, right? But remember, like, based on where I'm going to enter, if I just stick to that rule, jump in at the money zone, every single swing up, if we don't break highs, I could still get out with some decent money as long as I enter at that zone. So far, it's hit 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
And how much is each contract?
So, with a $4,000 account, I think you could buy like maybe 3 ES contracts. So it's not really like because like it's on margin. Um, so yeah, I mean, I don't think I don't know the answer to that question because I don't think
Who
it's
do you
really
use for to trade with?
trade evade.
Like with that move over 393.40. Let's see if it pushes.
Because it's not like you're not like really buying option contracts. You're like buying futures
Say
contracts.
trade evade.
Yeah.
How you spell that?
Trade evade is TradeOVate.
Okay, yeah, I got it right there. I'm gonna have to
Man,
check
look at
that
that
out.
fucking move, bro. So he just broke new highs.
And so you use Thinkorswim for your charting, and then you use TradeAway to get in the trades.
Yeah. As long as she hits that zone, I could just snipe a market entry, and I'm in. And generally, what I basically have to do is stop out at the swing low of the previous swing low in order to, like, continue with the trend. But sometimes that down move, man, it's just too much to take. So yeah, I can go in with a smaller contract. I think MES minis, and it's about $5 for every point. So now you could stomach that down move and continue with the trend when we swing back up. So sometimes I go with minis. If I really feel like I have a shot, I'm taking that ES contract doc, and I'm telling you, within 4 points you're at 200. And most of the times, like this thing just now, it moved from the money zone 374 to 380 to 39.88. So 39.74 to 39.88. That's like 10 points, dude. 14 points.
Man, that's what this thing did exactly what I thought it would do. That's why I said, man, I'm gonna look into those E-minis or into the options.
The ES or futures?
Yeah, the futures.
Yeah, definitely, man. Because I guess contracts on options is cool and all, especially if you're just trading SPY because you're buying intrinsic value at the money, and it's like affordable. And yeah, you could just, like a SPY contract to the upside went crazy today. But for every one of those pullbacks, you lose a lot of cents.
I'm a circle where I was saying that entry was at on this SPY move, and it was perfect. I just did not pull the trigger.
Yeah.
I know this is gonna be a short week for me.
Same here, brother. Same here. I'm just being conservative until I get this account back up to a decent level. I probably won't get aggressive. I just want to be consistent,
Yeah, that's me. I'm just base hits. Everybody be like, man, you seem to be green. Why you don't increase? Like, man, base hits, man. I know as soon as I increase,
yeah,
when
they clap you.
It's gonna go to heck in a handbasket.
So let me mark out this trade for you. The difference between MES. So 39.74, 39.74, shot up to 39.89 on one contract on MES, the minis. That thing is $75 on that move just now. All right.
I just sent you a picture of so that top chart is my 5 minute. The bottom chart is the 2 minute.
Where'd you send it? Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, but see how it's just been trading in that little
Channel.
2 minute up channel.
Yeah.
Perfect entry was right there where I put that oval at, and look at what the candle did. Came right to the top of the channel and rejected it.
Yeah.
So that's why I said I could trade the futures the same way.
Basic, bruh. without the theta, it's gonna be hard to go back to options because it's just insane how these things appreciate. So on the minis, that was a $75 move. On ES, same exact move, 3974.
Yeah, that's what I need to. I'm gonna have somebody else told me that in the comments one day. They was like, man, why you don't trade futures? And you know how if you don't understand something, it's always foreign.
Yeah. You can get a play account too, though, just to get your foot wet, your feet wet.
Say what now?
You can get like a play account just to get your feet wet, and basically just
drop a few $100 up in there. But I was looking at the pricing for it. Mm-hmm. So you do the free one?
No, I pay commission.
No, I mean like they have one that's free, and the commissions are like $1.29 per side with 35 cents for the micros. And then they have a monthly account that's $99 a month that you pay them. The commissions are a little bit cheaper, like 30 cents standard and 10 cents off the micros.
Definitely got the free account.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Although I feel like I'm paying for some. Hold on, let me just see it. So just to wrap up, that was $75 with the minis, right? Very small risk, right? If you decided, let me cut this thing, negative 25 or whatever, but you're going for a 2-to-1. That would have smacked. On ES, the macro, bro, that was $750 from that one move, dude. So we would have caught it. If we caught it from down there, we would have dealt with all those pullbacks or whatever. Man, forget about it. We're talking about like a crazy day. Just got to kind of walk away from the screen sometimes. But let's see. So that would have been a 3948 entry. 3948 entry on one contract. 2050 right there. Who knows what your stop would have been, but yeah, it kind of just kept going with the trend. Gonna have to do that, man. 41 points.
You can trade futures all day long, huh?
Yeah, it's 24 hours. But it has its peaks though. Like you're not gonna get a lot of movement after say like 8 o'clock all the way until 2. But
Yeah, because like after hours, even though the market is open.
Yeah, it's just no volume. But then the 2 o'clock EU time, European time opens up, and that thing flies, man. So this morning, if you look at if you look at a SPY at like, I don't know, what is that, 2100? So that's like 1 o'clock. No. At 2 o'clock, that's when you got like a big spike to the downside, and then by like 4:15, that's when we started bouncing back up. Crazy.
See, now they said that you could trade futures on Thinkorswim. I gotta look into that to see.
Oh yeah, but it's way more money, man. It's like $2 and 60 something cents for every trade. That adds up.
Commissions.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, it adds up bad, dude. I'm like, I'm not gonna let them rob me. Plus the fills on Thinkorswim sometimes, I'm a little sketchy of it.
So it's probably just like trading stocks then. You get that jacked up feels.
I don't know. I feel like with options, I've seen that thing run away from me too many times as soon as I put my order in. It's just like, what the, who's watching me?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and open up an account because I put money in E-Trade and it's just sitting over there. I need to pull that back out because I was gonna use E-Trade, but I got to trade off the web. I'm not good with that.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let me trade using their app.
It just feels really good to not have to deal with data. Like you're right on the move. You're just suffering a pullback. But, sometimes on options, you feel like you got to cut it because that pullback is just eating away. And if it keeps going down or breaks a level, and it's a wrap. And it could come back, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I trade.
See, I just heard options, or not options, but futures, like you can lose more. And I guess that's just the margin side of it. They say you can lose more than your initial investment was.
Yeah, the margin side. And again, you have control. Like you don't have to play the big boys like your ES. If you play NQ, bruh, I think that thing is like $100 for every point. I played that in a play account one time, right? And they have restrictions, so like you can't lose more than $1,000 a day. Man, as soon as I entered that thing, within 2 minutes, it just fucking flushed on me.
Dang.
and they locked the account. I was like, oh my god, what was that? But let me see, Nasdaq Global Index.
Because you can get blazed.
Yeah, you just can't play the big boys. Always just play the minis, get your foot wet. And once you kind of know the zones where you have like your edge and your stops tight, man, you just can't lose. Because as soon as you're right, you get paid. And I mean big on the macros. And the minis, I think, allows you to kind of like ride the trend longer, right? Because you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm up now, and they're not going to pull back down there. And oh, there goes the bounce I needed, yada, yada, yada. Let me see, NQ. Man, NQ is a beast, dude. So LMB, you see how the ad's been faking us out today? Well, not really faking us out. I just, what would you say these pullbacks? I mean, they've been healthy all day. But how do you get into the upswing?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, when you get a chance.
Yeah, trying to type in this setup. When I say I'm gonna do something, I'll be like immediate. So set me up a TradeAvate account right quick.
Nah, do your thing. I'll send you, I have like a study for it too. I want to rewrite this entire code and just dump it into TradeAvate's API. It's a lot of work though. It's a lot of cop work. Hey, 394, fucking 394.15 to the penny. Wow. Ooh, baby. Think she's had enough.
All right, we set up. All right, now what you asking me now about
The ad? Check it out. Every time we caught those pullbacks, if you draw a trend line on the top of the ad, on that top as it keeps closing lower and lower, as soon as they break that trend line, that's when they make their next bull run. But I don't know. I think we could definitely take advantage of both sides, because once that ad was dumping, I got in and I was up on puts, but as soon as they snapped, the freaking IV went crazy, and I basically just cut them. Thank God I did though.
Yeah. And so that's my thing. Like, I'm trying not to get in, go in the opposite direction until I like see a reversal. So like on the SPY right now, I don't really see a reversal. We are getting a lower high right here.
Mm-hmm.
So like for me, I would draw a line from the top. So I'm looking at it, and you don't really see it on the. I'm looking at a 1 minute chart.
Yeah.
So from like the high that it just set to this first pivot,
Mm-hmm.
I'll draw that line, and then I'll redraw it as a channel. And so now I have the SPY like starting what could be a down channel, like an intraday down channel. Let me look at it on the 2 minute. I was looking, yeah. So I had it in a intraday up channel. It just failed to continue higher. So it's like in a micro down channel. So see, I wouldn't take a trade going back down until the SPY reverses. So it's tapping the bottom of that channel now.
Jesus.
I would need to see it come back up to about 393.36 area, and then it's gonna push back down again.
Okay.
Because it's like in a micro down channel. See how it just tapped it and now it's pulling back up again?
Mm-hmm.
That's because it tapped the bottom of this little micro channel. So you can't really take the like go short on it because
That's
I kind
where
of
the
knew it was
man
gonna
is.
do that.
Yeah, that's where the buyers were waiting.
Yeah. So and then look where it came up to 393.35. It taps the top of that. So it's just like in a very tight channel, like almost an untradeable channel.
Got you.
And watch, it's gonna come back down again. It's gonna tap like 393.10 or something down in that area, and then it's gonna pull right back up again.
Yeah, I like the.
It's like,
If you put up a 15-minute, what I do like about this potential short is that it created what we call a hinge, where the 2 candles ago when we had that bullish run, at the next candle, the previous candle that just closed. So it basically closed and then opened and dumped in the same area. So like 394.05. It closed up there and then it opened and went up a little bit and then it just started dumping. So when I see that kind of price action, it's not really an engulfing candle yet, but that's like a good sign that the market has probably exhausted. But if you look at the 10:15 and 10:30 candle, that's the same thing that happened there, and they just bought it right back up at the money zone. So I mean, that's about the only evidence that I got, but I don't have my rules for a reversal yet, so I ain't touching this thing to the downside no more. But the ad definitely.
And that's why I said me just looking at it and drawing that little channel, it's just gonna continue. It's basically every 2 minute candle is down, back up, down, back up. So I would need to see it like break this channel and then start on whatever it's gonna do. But yeah, like I said, 393.10 is where I got it tapping it right here, and then it's gonna go back up again. It's gonna tap back up. Now it's in a slight down channel, so if you wanted to play it, but it ain't like enough in that move for me.
Yeah, the only thing that would have got me, and I would have gotten it up there at like 393.69 when that pullback happened, because the ad started showing flat tops. So the strength to the downside was pretty strong, and it still remains that way. So I would have gotten all this move. Now the problem is, if we don't break this zone, this is exactly like you said where we bounce from. But if we get through this, which it looks like they might, we have the 392.50 level that we need to like get through. They flipped that, the bears just took over. At least for me. So let's see if they could do. I mean, so like I would have been in, like, you know, with risking the top of this previous swing high as my stop, trying to go for the 2-to-1.
Yeah, and I have like 3 different zones or 3 different channels. I got it. It's basing out on this 15-minute up channel.
Mm-hmm.
So this could bounce and continue higher, but it's been trading in the lower side of this 15-minute channel.
Gotcha.
I sent you this is like the screen that I use when I'm trading,
Where you at, dog?
and you'll see like the 15-minute, so I'm looking at 3 different charts usually when I'm trading, and then one of them I kind of rotate it back and forth between. That's a pretty cool picture. I don't know how it's gonna show full screen, but this shows you like if you was sitting in front of my computer, this shows you what I'm looking at. Yeah, it's combination method. It's kind of wide, so you should be able to see it. But that's that's looking from left to right. Like that's my left screen is
Oh, I got you.
where I'm buying it, and then the right screen has my thumbnail watch list and my watch list for me to like load stuff up.
Fire. Yeah, I know most people probably are like, "Oh man, this is just too much," but to me, this is art.
Yeah, and it's easy because so my laptop is the watch list and those thumbnails.
Well, Coot's about to roast you.
What you call it was in here, Vega. How the hell can you see all that? Right. I'm basically watching 8 different stocks.
That's the right
And then
side.
Yeah, the right side. I'm watching 8 different stocks, and then I got the ad, the SPY, the ES, and the NQ on that lower row,
Okay.
and then 8 stocks on the top row, and then the left side of it is a portable monitor with the 5-minute, the 15, the 2, and then the option chart, and then the ladder for me to get in and out of a trade, a level 2 for whatever stock it is I'm trading,
Mm-hmm.
and then time and sales is for whatever stock I'm trading, and below that is time and sales for the option contract.
Yeah.
So once I'm in a trade, I'm basically just gonna be looking at that left screen, or I'll put my brackets in. Once my brackets is in, I can go back to watching the thumbnails. But yeah, that's my layout, and it's the same on my home computer. I just have 3 monitors, and that third monitor normally have the options page in there.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna send you just the let me crop this, and it'll just show you those 4 charts somewhat blown up a little bigger. Been quiet over there today, haven't?
Oh yeah, just watching, listening.
You seen anything that you wanted to take yet, or still just?
Nah, not really. Not too much.
Jesus.
I haven't traded since like last Wednesday, so I feel like I need to get back in like that mindset again. Cause I missed a couple days, but
Man, I like it. Some people would just be like, "All right, I'm ready to go." Wow.
yeah.
Look at that breakdown. They broke down to the
Oh, wow.
15-minute money zone. All right, this is your last line of defense, Bulls.
You know, let me re-screenshot this real quick. You'll see, like on my 15, on my 5, 15, you can kind of see that breaking down. Hey, what's up, Ken?
5 and 15.
I'm still in the office, but I ain't bringing my shirts with you. What side of town you on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Word up.
You heading back into town? Give me about. I slide out the office right now. I can meet you at my house if you want. 15, 20 minutes max. All right, let me go and pack up. I'll see you in a minute. All right, later. Send this picture, and I gotta dip up out of here. All right, so yeah, I'm about to shoot that picture and then blaze up out of here. So, like I was saying on my trade setup,
Mm-hmm.
I got the 15, or 5 to 15
And
to
then
2,
the 2.
and then don't pay no mind to that lower chart because that's the option chart.
Yeah. That's the most
But-
important part.
Yeah, but if you look, you'll see. Look at the 15-minute. You see how it was in that up channel,
Mm-hmm.
and then if you look to the left, the 5-minute, you see how it's breaking out of it. That's that breakout that you was just talking about. So see, now I can't take a trade until this breaks out, comes back up, and retest, and then starts a new down channel.
Mm.
And then if you look at the chart below it, which is the 2-minute, look how it's just been trading in that. So this has 3 different channels working. You got the 15-minute up channel. If you look at the 15-minute chart, you'll see like a 5-minute up channel inside of that channel. And now you getting that when I was saying you kind of getting that trend reversal, but it's micro
Yeah.
because it's on the 2-minute. So you kind of seeing that it's breaking down now. But I would want to see either a 5-minute or a 15-minute new down channel starting, because that gives me some room to be able to trade.
Got you. I mean, what would be the validation that the new down channel is starting on the 5?
It's basically in one already.
Got you. Yeah.
It's just it's instead of the down channel being pivots,
Mm-hmm.
it's just candles. Because if you look at the 5-minute, like, it's just 5 individual candles going down.
Right.
So
Okay.
it's in a down channel. So like, let me switch this 2-minute to a 1-minute and see. Yeah, so see on the 1-minute, you're actually getting some pivots out. I'll snap this one real quick, man. I gotta run home and
For sure.
get this dude's order.
Man, this thing is print.
But see on the 1-minute, you can actually see you have pivots. So like on those pictures I just sent, you don't really see no pivots nowhere. On the 1-minute, you do see it. SPY 1.
They crushing this thing. Back to the 200 moving average on the 15. Let's see if they want to roll. If they find support at this 15-minute money zone.
There you go. So I just posted that the 1-minute now. So on the 1-minute, you can see pivots inside of that channel.
You mean like when
So
it hits the
I would-
tops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll trade it when it comes to the top. You trade it back down to the bottom. You trade it back up, or you don't. I won't trade it back up to the top. I'll let it go back up to the top, and then I'll trade it coming back down. So it's given numerous opportunities if I was looking at a 1-minute chart.
Yeah.
But like on those, I have to load up a ton of contracts. I prefer to trade it off of the big picture so I can stay in it longer and make more money. But that's usually how I'm looking at that.
Okay. I know you got to roll. I said I know you got to roll out.
Yeah, I'm packing up.
Probably gonna
Boy,
have
he owned a plumbing company, so he had a new employee come on, so I had to make their shirts. He live all the way in the boondocks, but he's in my neck of the woods today. I'll be back on in a minute once I get in my truck.
All right, cool.
All right.
still
So
gives-
Spark, is that that money zone you're talking about? Is that like a study, or did you like program that yourself? Or
Yeah, it's a cloud between the 9 exponential moving average and the 5, but it's with volume. So it's like a 5 EMA with volume. So basically, it's the difference between those two. Instead of putting the actual moving average on the chart, I deleted the moving average. Basically, they're not like visible, and I just kept the cloud. So in a good trend, most people just wait for price to pull back to the 9 EMA, and then they'll just jump back in there. But I wanted to create like a zone instead of always just waiting for it to like be perfect at the 9.
so you have the 5 EMA and the 9 EMA?
Yeah, both in there. And then if you code it so that you could just see a cloud, like basically put a cloud in between the two, then delete the moving averages. Not delete them, but just don't make them visible. Then that's what that looks like.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And is that on the 15-minute?
It's on every time frame. So like, I'll just show you this picture really quickly.
Oh, so the money zone in like the 1 minute is a little different than like the money zone on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Minute.
And
Okay.
you just find that if you trade something bigger, of course, you probably have a better probability. But I just sent it to your DM there. So on the,
Oh, okay, I see.
yeah, so on the 15-minute, they pulled all the way back down to that green line, and the money zone is a little bit like right above it. But if you look at the 5-minute, at the same time, they broke through it.
Wait, it's that the money zone is that green shaded with the dashed line through it as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
it's just a green. It's just a green zone, like the cloud. The dash lines are two different moving averages. Those are just 50, the 50 moving average. On the right side, the 5-minute, I put both the 15, 50 whole moving average and the 5-minute 50 whole moving average. So you see two of the same kind of like moving averages there. So that way I could just like trade one chart.
okay, interesting.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
But just for perspective, like on the left side, that 15-minute green cloud is just where the money zone is. So if you see how price just keeps wicking off of that zone in the morning?
Yeah.
On the 5-minute, those are equivalent to those big full candles going back up. But it broke the 5-minute money zone. But for me, I'm gonna stay bullish until they do what they did just now, which is broke below the 50 HMA line. So like if they clear this money zone, the bears are gonna take over, and you'll probably see a friggin' dump. But they still have a shot to bounce back up. But if they don't reclaim a level, for me, it's a wrap. Like the bears just took over. And
So is that oh sorry.
no, you're good. Go ahead.
So is that where you take your entries whenever it kind of taps that money zone?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it makes it easier. And on the 5-minute, I activated the actual signals. So you'll see a lot of like white buys and green buys at that level. It's just telling you like go in, go in, go in, go in. And then to swing back up, you could just like exit. Those sell signals up there, the yellow ones is because the market is overbought. So you'll have like yellow candles telling you like, yo, just be careful up here. And the red one is equivalent to like the green, which is just an indicator. So I have a calculator for all the indicators that I use. And if more indicators are red or green, that's where those things fire.
Oh, interesting. So it shows whether it's like more bullish or bearish, basically.
Yeah, based on money zone, 50 HMA, 200 moving average, if we're squeezing, just everything that I basically have hidden, but you don't see. But in order to make the chart look somewhat clean, I take all that stuff out and just let the calculator calculate in the background.
Right, right.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
Does that zone still work in like chop days?
No, there's no indicator that would probably save you in chop, dude. Like,
Right. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it would go below it. You're like, okay, maybe we're gonna flip it. Then you go in for the shorts, and then they flip it again. And then once I realize that, I'm out of there. But usually, like, if we look at the 15-minute, if I got in at that green zone, if we break below that green line below it, I'll stop out.
That green dashed line.
Yeah, so there's two. There's one horizontal, and then there's the moving average, the 50 HMA moving average that's going up.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think I see that one you're talking about.
Yeah, so basically, this line that the white candle wicked. Shit, my bad.
Oh, okay. And so that would be your stop loss right there.
Yeah, if they can't come back, because like usually that's where the buyers are sitting to buy the price back up. So my theory is, all right, let me join the buyers to get in at the money zone. But sometimes you don't get it completely exactly right, and they go down a little bit more. And then once they hit that 50 HMA, all of a sudden they get a wick. So many buyers were just waiting for that price that the market reacted immediately and shot the price back up, even though we dumped from that first opening candle.
Right. So then you probably wouldn't have stopped out there.
My stop when I like just eyeball my stops so that way I don't get hit like this, because this would happen all the time. Like they literally go to your stops and they go stop hunting and then they'll go right back up. So
Right.
like I try not. Yeah, I try to like, all right, we're there. I'm gonna have to cut it. Ooh, there it goes, the bounce, and then I'm like back in the safe zone. And then once they do that at least once, then I can put a stop there. But when I go in, I'm usually just trying to eyeball a stop. But yeah, that risk to reward then becomes really good, right? You're basically getting it at the green, risking that line below, and when we move back up, so getting it at the green was like 390.60s. The line below is like 390.06, right? So you're basically risking 50 cents. And when we swung back up, we were at 392.10. So you already made that. And I mean, the high is 394. So I don't know, what's that, $4 to the upside? If you could ride this.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could ride this entire, up and down pattern. But this keeps me out of, like, I went short twice this morning, bro, and I don't have the rules to go short. Like, I don't have the reversal rule up here. I just basically took shorts because the ad was showing me that they could have dumped. And I still don't have the rule, but this move would have paid pretty nicely. So I guess I was kind of just like foresighting it, but yeah, they just kept bouncing at the money zone every friggin' time.
Wait, so is that money? Is that the 9 and the 20, or is it the 9 and the 5?
The 9 and the 5.
Okay. So I'm looking
Yeah.
on my chart. Just look at it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I could send you the code once you have it up there for having that up. So yeah, I would like highly recommend to just like kind of just eyeball it for a few days and kind of see what I mean about price reacting at the money zone before you ever trade it. But you'll see that this thing has high probabilities versus trying to go against the trend and do what I did this morning. Like just buy at that zone, and when it flips, sell at that zone.
That's why I was saying, like, I quit doing that. I was doing that. Like, if I had it in an uptrend, I'll watch it go to the uptrend, and then I'll try to buy it coming back down. And it's just not always guaranteed that it's going to come all the way back down for you.
Yeah.
It's solid, though. It'll be nice if it was automated to where it would automatically buy you into the trade.
Man, I wish TOS allowed it, dude.
Yeah, what kind of brokers do you need to do like automated trading and stuff like that?
They have some bot brokers out
I
there.
think you got to get something coded just for you, like they build software around what you're trying to do, I think. But I don't know, because I think TOS, you can have it get you in a trade. You just have to figure out what that area is, how you can put an order in on the ladder. You just got to have a way to have it tell you. But yeah, I'm sure that's like out of the realm of what Thinkorswim can do.
Right.
These freaking contracts came back. Yeah, it still would have been down though. Wow. So just to give you like a perspective of like what I mean by now I'm looking for shorts, like the Bulls took over, the Bears took over. That flip right there of that last green line that just turned red.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see what you're talking.
Yeah, so the last line of defense was that line, and that's why I get out of that trade. Like if I took that money zone on a 15-minute, that would have been a small loss. I would have seen this move coming so fast. Like, right, we didn't do what we normally do, which is ricochet back to the upside. These are 3 bearish friggin' candles just pushing down. So that's why that's my stop.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And now I'll be looking for straight up bearish pullbacks into the red money zone, and just sniping them all the way back down until they chop me up, and then I'm like, all right, I'm out of this market. But that would have been a solid trade if I took like what I would have anticipated, which was the breakdown of that 15-minute money zone, because that candle was pretty nice. It was solid to the downside. Usually,
So you traded to the same way to the short side by just taking it when it taps it.
yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it just makes everything. For me, I think it's like, trading is so hard. You just have so many different, like, strategies. But this right here is just like something that keeps you out of your own feelings. Like, don't trade what you think, just trade what you see.
Right. Yeah, it keeps it a little more like automated kind of.
Yeah.
Do you have like the code for that by any chance? I'd love to like add that and just kind of like watch it.
For sure. So I'll send you this one here.
And you said you taught yourself like coding, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That stuff is like way over my head.
Yeah, there you go.
Sweet, thank you. I'm gonna add that and watch that a bit.
Yeah, if you need like any kind of help turning things off, because like I think the one I just sent you, I actually have like the buy and sell signals on, but that stuff could become a little bit tricky. Not tricky, but just like cloud the screen, the price action. So might be. I mean, but if you watch it, you'll get to understand why they're going off.
Oh, okay, right. Copy that and paste it real quick.
My God, this dump is insane. I swear I'm early on a play all the time. It's like I was like early by 2 swings. They swung high twice, and then this dump happens, bro. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. It's fire though.
So do you only trade that money zone off the 15-minute then?
I use the 15 as the guide, so that tells me what the trend is. So if it's green, we're just gonna buy at that money zone, and on the 5-minute, you'll have the opportunity to see like the money zone there too, because sometimes they don't go all the way down to the 15. So if you look at like the 1040 bounce, that one never made it to the 15-minute money zone. That kind of based out at the 5-minute and then swung up. So you have opportunities on the 5 and the 15. So that's why I keep both charts open or whatever. But yeah, all you need to know is that like once the left side, the 15-minute is green, and the right side kind of pairs with it, you're in a good probability to kind of just take the bounces and go with the trend. And when they flip, yeah, it's like a double threat kind of play. And then if you use the ad also to kind of say, all right, look, we should bounce here. Let me see some money flowing in. If you kind of put your mouse over where we had those bounces, the ad went up every time after a red pullback. So it's kind of a cheat code, I think.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That's
Yeah.
sweet.
And we knew something was up when that last ad swing high didn't make a higher high on the ad. It just kind of made like a lower high, but price action made a higher high. So I think like something like that could be indicative that there's a divergence, and then you could probably join that sell off that's happening. So maybe I need to like wait for that next time.
Oh wait, oh, so you're saying the divergence in the ad could indicate the like more selling pressure on the SPY.
Exactly. Like it just kept it double topped from the 1030 swing high on the ad to the 1102 swing high. It just double topped on the ad. But if you look at SPY at that same time, it made a higher high. All right, cool. So you know like strength is leaving the ad. And then finally the next swing up, which was the 1130 swing on SPY, it made a higher high, but this is a lower high on the ad. And then all of a sudden this big roll happens. That might be worth like just kind of keeping an eye out. And if that happens more than like, 10 times when you see that divergence, bro, I'm going to gun it next time. Because I knew that we should fall. It's like another complicated level of trading. When you get the indicator up, I'll like show you what these.
You didn't see it like that, man?
Say
You
again?
good right there? I got people coming.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you got fire and route.
Pretty sick though.
Talking about the ad indicator.
What's that?
You're talking about the what indicator to pull up?
Oh yeah, the ad, the dollar sign.
Oh
ad.
yeah, I got that one up.
Yeah, just seeing that double top and then that lower high when SPY was making higher highs, and then we get this massive roll, this dump. I mean, at any given point, you would have seen that already. That evidence was there, and within 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, like you had 20 minutes to jump in on this move.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty interesting, that divergence right there. I think I'm gonna look into like adding a page to get all these market indicators and stuff like that.
Yeah, try not to get too many. You'll start getting paralysis just trying to like.
Paralysis, they call it. Or something.
Yeah. So for me, I try to keep it simple. If the 15-minute is bullish or bearish, I'm going with that. That's my bias. All I need to do is now figure out entries. The highest probability trade is a trend play, right? So in a trend play, the best way to get in is a pullback. That money zone is your pullback zone.
Right.
If you just circle how many times it bounced off that money zone, and when it fails, you'll see that it wins more than it loses. Once you check that box off and you say, oh, I kind of agree with that, that's your money play, bro. Like that's your trend. That's your edge. Now you know when to go long. Now you know when to go short. And if you're wrong one time, okay, you're wrong one time. But if you're hitting 7 out of like, if you're like 7 and 1, I'm gonna take that play every time. And if you can see this morning, we just kept bouncing off of that zone 1, 2, 3, 4 times before it just failed this 5th time.
Right. So do you like have an Excel sheet you log these trades in to see if they like how many times they work versus how many times they don't?
I've been doing this for about like five years now. Specifically this code.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for about 2 years. The code when I finally like discovered that money zone stuff, it was been for like 2 years. And it has like an 80% hit rate. Meaning you could just go back in the data, bro, and just look at that 5-minute chart every time it comes into that money zone. Or so the first thing you would notice is that the oscillation, meaning like the explosion, happens whenever they cross the 50 HMA, whole moving average. That's that green dash line we talked about that was going upwards. Once they cross that, you tend to get a pretty decent pop to the upside, and when they cross below it, you get this explosion that we got to the downside. So at like,
Oh, okay. Interesting.
so that line is like where the banks fucking throw the book at the market.
So that's the HMA.
Yeah, whole moving average.
whole moving average.
Yeah, and that one
Interesting.
that one
Sure,
has
that-
like you could just put that on your chart from TOS. I didn't spike that up or anything like that.
Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so like I try to just delete as many moving averages off the chart as I could, and that's like the only one that you see here. That and the 200 moving average. I even just took off the VWAP like 2 weeks ago, and I think the VWAP is an amazing moving average too. So I wouldn't like knock anyone from using that, but for me, I know the oscillation between price happens, or I can see the oscillation happens off the 50.
Yeah, definitely got to work what's best for you.
Yeah. So yeah, once they broke that damn 50 on at 11:55, it was off to the races to the downside.
Yeah, that went straight down. All the way to that. What's that yellow dashed line again?
That's the 200.
That's 200. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, thank you for sharing that with me. I'm gonna keep an eye on that.
Yeah, no worries. If you find any edge that you kind of like benefit from using it, let me know, and I could probably even like code that in there. But at this point, like I don't even really want to change like what's been working. It's just I just gotta keep. Yeah. Well, we could chart, like, and when I say chart, I don't mean like figure out which way the stock is gonna move tomorrow. I just mean like show you the historical patterns with this, like, and why I have like the psychology or the philosophy I have between going in at that money zone or not. But did you load it yet, or are you still just?
You said the weekly chart?
No, did you load the code in that indicator?
Oh yeah. I'm watching that right now. Yeah.
So that indicator that I sent you, it's not gonna. You know what? I should have sent you another one. That one's not gonna show you the code past the 15-minute time frame. So like, it just try to put up like an hour. It's not gonna work.
Put up an hour on it.
Yeah, you should see that it doesn't work.
Oh yeah. It's only just it still shows the money
Zone.
zone, right?
Yeah, but like the code is supposed to work all the way up until the daily. And the reason why I think this thing happens, it does show the money zone. But the reason why I think this happens is I just recently added on that specific script the 15-minute line on the 5-minute. And since it's aggregating that 15 on the 5, that's like the highest it would go up to. Like if you show a 15-minute chart, it's gonna work. Anything under that, it's gonna work. But above 15, it just doesn't work for some reason. So I'm gonna like look into that bug.
Oh, okay, just so you can fix that so it moves up to like the highest time frame.
Right, I'm gonna look into that. So let me just I want to give this to you. All right, let me just give it to you. Use this code instead, and it's gonna show you the same thing you see, just without the 15 and the 5 whole moving average on the same So let me just show this. Sorry. I think I should have tools. I think this one right here is would be better to load up, because you'll see the code work on all time frames no matter what, and it works for every stock. If you like punch in any stock that you want, you'll see like kind of the same thing.
Okay, cool. 22.
And yeah, so the one I sent you is that's like the one I'm working with. The first one I sent you is like the one I'm working with the whole moving average on one time frame. So like you've seen the bug there. The second one I sent you, you shouldn't have that problem at all.
But I add that under the study.
Yeah.
What's that name?
So if you swap that first study with this one, you should see you should have a good chance of seeing that. Wow, the 15-minute on SPY showed that? Ain't no way. This 15-minute chart is clean. Huh.
15. Let me see if that works. It's slightly different, right?
No, it's exactly the same, but you're not gonna have both moving averages on one time frame, which is just the 5. The 5 minute, if you ever like put that chart up with the first link that I sent you, the only difference is that it has that moving average on both.
Oh, okay.
But if you load up the other one, all you should see is the same thing on every chart, like, you know, one moving average, the 50, and the rest of the stuff. Unless they, like, when you load it, do they have way more moving averages on your stuff?
Yeah, I think so. I've seen like a dashed or dashed blue moving average.
Ah, that's the VWAP and all that good stuff. All right, so
Oh.
yeah, whenever we get a chance, I would tell you which ones to turn on and turn off. If you,
Yeah, I can do that right now real quick.
all right, cool. So if you go into the study and double click that study,
All right.
and you go all the way down to the bottom, you should see a whole bunch of different indicators. You want to go into the V score.
Oh, V score is 0 line.
Yeah, so V score 0 line, you could uncheck that show plot to the bottom right.
All right. Should I uncheck show bubble and show title as well?
That's not a big deal. Just show plot just need to be unchecked.
Okay.
The negative V score, you can uncheck that. Then
All
the
right.
positive V score, you can uncheck that.
All right. Got that.
All right, your divergences are good. So that's the blue line. Your 50 HMA, that's good. Your SMA, that's your 200 moving average. And I think that's about the only extra line you saw, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so that's your V score. If you ever want to turn it on, that's how you would turn it on. And then that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Sweet. Thank you.
So,
How long did it take you to make all that?
man, almost 2 years I've been. But most of it was studying, like understanding what exactly is this indicator and what the hell does it do, like RSI, MACDs. Like my charts used to look insane, dude. And then it was like, okay, well that doesn't really work for me. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. They lied about this one. Take all that off, and then it just kept the ones that kind of created an edge.
Right. I like it. So you almost like tossed in a bunch of like indicators and then just like plotted them all on the chart and then kind of looked at like what worked, what didn't, and just like coded it from there.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of them like work for it works for like the short term or whatever. Like it just works, and then you're like, okay, well, let me try to apply that same exact entry for the same exact case. And if I ever found that, you know, it failed more than it worked, I dashed it away. It was scrap. So in the case, yeah, it's just noise on the chart at that point. So notice like I don't even have a bottom study with volume or none of that, because I can't find an edge with volume. You can see a big volume spike on the candle, and then all of a sudden they dump the damn move, and you're like, well, shit, I couldn't forecast that volume. But if you like, I do have volume up here. At the top, you can see your average 30-day volume, and then your current bars, and you know that kind of gives you a gauge on like how much volume is flowing in for that candle.
Oh, you have the buy volume and the sell volume too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then it gives you like a percentage. Whenever that thing hits like sells 0%, that's when you're gonna see like the price probably spike up. because there's no sellers stopping that move to the upside, and buyers are just continuing to overwhelm them. So like I find that useful, and I just like in this case I'll just be like keep buying, go to the red line, like the red cloud.
Yeah.
Once they're in there, you know I can probably set up a play if I see sellers stepping in aggressively like they kept doing on the other side when we were going up. And that's about the only thing I can say about volume, but you know to keep it simple, red zone, take a shot. If they keep going up, stop out. But yeah, no, definitely, you know, I wouldn't trade it with like real money yet. I'll just kind of watch it and see, oh, okay, I see that is true. They rejected that zone. They rejected
Right.
that zone.
Get familiar with it a bit.
Yeah. But you should be up and running to look like mine now. So if you check different time frames, like the daily, let me know if it stayed.
Let's see. No, I just have money zone still.
And you loaded the new one, right?
I think so.
Check the 5 minute real quick. Let me know if you have two lines, 250 HMAs.
50 HMAs.
Alright, let me try to do this here.
What HMAs again?
Let me share this screen.
I can screenshot mine as well too if you'd like.
Yeah, I just started sharing my screen.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let me know when you see it. I think if like you click on my name, then you could probably watch this screen share.
Oh, I'm not sure if I accidentally got muted or something.
Got you. You can send a screenshot. I'll see if we could work around that way.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I brought it up on my computer while I was still connected with my phone. I think that's what screwed it up.
Oh,
I can
gotcha.
see it now.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, so I have an extra line. I'll send you a screenshot and show you what I'm looking at.
Yeah, and this is the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you still got the newer code in there.
So is that the first one you sent me or the second one?
The first one.
Let me try to get the new one up.
I wonder if I share it just like this.
I'll try loading up that new one you sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Y'all still over there getting it in?
Is there? Just trying to set him up so his so the code looks like mine on this side.
Everything works.
On the interstate, rolled up on the darn. Actually, I didn't even roll up on it. Guy lost control right in front of me, ran into the center divider, spun out, slammed into another car.
Say what now?
Dang.
Like, please, y'all behind me, slow down. But it was a police, like maybe two vehicles right behind me. So he saw it happening and threw his lights on to kind of make other people slow down. Yeah, that was
Crazy.
ridiculous.
That just happened right in front of you?
Yeah. It's like the second accident that didn't happen right in front of me on I-10. I saw a semi do the same thing. Semi ran into the center, and he like jumped on top of the center, like the center median, the little concrete barrier. They doing work on I-10, and it's like, if you're not paying attention, the road will shift real quick, and before you know it, it's like a center divider sitting right in front of you.
Sheesh.
Dang. I think I uploaded a new one because it's working on the daily chart as well.
All right, so you got it up.
Yeah, I'm still seeing a bunch of I pulled up the spy. Oh, never mind. Those are gone. I'm not sure what I was looking at earlier. Let's see if it's it's moving back up toward VWAP now. It's kind of like swimming around that area.
Apple.
Just the market.
Oh, got you. Yeah. We like bumped it back up.
That's why I said I kind of saw the market just it's trending higher, but it's still kind of choppy. It's not like a clear pattern to me.
This pullback could be a nice little 15-minute trend line pullback. We shall see. I'm not changing.
Oh, on the 5 minute to short that money zone?
Yeah, so I just shorted that. But that would be where you would get in.
Sure. Okay, yeah, I still have an extra line.
On your 5 minute. Yeah, take a screenshot real quick. You see?
Yeah. Let me screenshot that.
You looking at it real time. That's the thing on YouTube. It's kind of delayed. That's why I be tripping when you say people taking they buying it based off what they're seeing on your screen.
Yeah, if they've been watching for a while, I don't even have to tell them. Like, they know where to target. You know what I mean? Because that delay stuff will kill you. You know?
Yeah.
Price already left.
Exactly.
Price already left where you wanted to go.
All right, sending it over right.
Gotcha. Yeah, so this looks like on the 5 minute, yeah, you have. Yeah.
Oh, is that I think I forgot to turn it off again. That
The VWAP?
or that what was that? The zero line?
Yeah, the V score. So that's your VWAP right there. It's an anchored VWAP to the beginning of the year. So that's where they pretty much pull back into, and which is also like your red money zone on the 5 minute. So you want them to basically reject that level and kind of start trending back down. I'll also show you you see in your picture you have a horizontal. Those lines that are on your chart, are those your lines?
Oh yeah, those third lines are mine.
All
yes.
right, cool, no
Price
worries.
levels.
The horizontal green line at 391.07.
Oh yeah, I see that.
So those are your divergence lines, your MACD divergence lines. So they're basically they act like walls. So the move down, it was stopped by that line, and then you get a bounce back up. Now it's on a 5 minute, so I don't really give them too much credence. But if you pull up a 15 minute and you see that line, the market really, really shakes from that level. So like this particular line on the 15-minute, yeah, you still have both lines on. Oh no, you have a 20 EMA line up. All right, I got you. I got you. So if we go back into the study, I see what that line is now. So this is the moving averages that I tell you I just like take away. That solid one is a 20 20 simple moving average. So let's go back into the study.
All right. I'm back in there.
And that one is going to be your BBM. That's your mid BB line. So your BBM, you want to take that one off. And then your KCM, Keltner channel mid line, you want to take that off.
I'm seeing BB OB wedge, BB.
Go down next to where like the S3, S2, S1, D5. Down there you should see BBM.
What's up, Tim?
S3, S2,
Right. You see
S1-5.
right above it, it says BBM.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's your Bollinger Band midline. Then you got your Bollinger Band high, Bollinger Band low. We're not showing those, but the BBM is active, so you got to take that one off.
All right, got that.
Then your Keltner channel midline, you want to take that one off.
I'm sorry. What channel was mine?
KCM.
KCM. Okay. All right.
All right, now the VWAP is there. You could leave it if you want to, but you know how to take that one off now. It's your V scores. 0 line, negative V score, and then your pop, right? So that's that line there. And then one more thing, I see that your Bollinger Band is super dark. So if you scroll all the way down to the bottom and hit that drop down on global,
I'm Bollinger Band high, BBH.
no. All that you're fine. Everything else should be fine. Your Bollinger Band high and all that stuff, that should be fine. So just BBM and KCM, you want to uncheck show plot. But if you go down and then you drop down that global, there's like a global link with a drop down.
Got that.
Yeah, so about the fourth one that says BB unsqueeze,
All right.
if you click on that black kind of square and hit more,
All right.
I want you to hit like a gray, a kind of like a gray, the top left, maybe one of those grays, and then go to RGB and then turn the alpha down to like 76.
All right, got that.
All right, now you can just hit OK on that, and you should be able to see your Bollinger Band a little bit better now. Yeah, just basically hit OK, apply, and you should be back on the screen.
Let's see. I'm looking for it. Bollinger Band, 5 minute. I do not see it for some reason.
The Bollinger Bands?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let me see, take a screenshot real quick.
Yeah.
All right, so we got rid of the lines, right? You only have one here now, and this is a 5 minute, so I'm with you 100%. All right, let's get back in there, into the study.
All right. All right, I'm back in.
Yeah, let's scroll all the way down to the bottom where it says global, drop that down, double click that BB unsqueeze black area, go to more, select one of the grays at the far left. Maybe like a lighter gray, the lightest gray you can.
Okay, there we go.
All
Got
right, and then you go to RGB and turn alpha from 255 down to like 70 something.
that. All right.
Hit OK.
All right.
Hit OK. And then apply OK.
Yeah, I'm still not seeing it for some reason.
It should be there somewhere. Just change that to like some weird color, like cyan or something. Let's see what happens there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So go back in there.
Oh, oh my goodness. That's why.
What's
I
up?
was hitting the one next to Bear Cloud. I thought they were to the right. It was to the left.
Oh, got you. So you changed the bear
Sorry
cloud.
about that. There we
Yeah.
go. Alright, so I'll pick that one. RGB 76.
You might want to turn bear cloud back to red.
Yeah. Let's see if I see Bollinger Bands now. Turn that to red. And then unsqueezed.
Yeah. Unsqueeze is the gray one, and the bear cloud should be red.
Oh, are the Bollinger Bands, are they a line or is it like a cloud?
It's a cloud because it's the
Okay.
same concept. It's a Keltner channel and a Bollinger Band, and when they flip, you're gonna see a green squeeze that lets you know that price is volatile. So like this morning, you should see that green cloud above and below it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's your Bollinger Band squeeze there. So you tend to see more volatility in that kind of price action right there. So you're gonna either squeeze up or down. It doesn't really tell you the direction, but since we know we're taking money zone entries, we had like it just kept wicking back up. Sick. All right, so you should be good where you can see the Bollinger Band very faintly now, so you at least know where they are.
Yeah, I got that now.
Yeah, so that's now like you know it's there, but you don't have to like it's not like blasting on your chart, so kind of gives you more paralysis. But yeah, I think you're ready to go with just the 5 minute, and I would save that study. So if you go to the hourglass or whatever that thermometer.
Yeah,
That
I just
beat.
figured that was a good idea.
Yeah, like save that study, name it whatever you want, and then you can load that study on whatever chart that you have. That way, you're like just good to go, and you don't have to kind of keep doing that over and over.
Right.
Yeah,
Sweet, thank you.
yeah, for sure. Just to give you a real quick crash course, you know what the 50 whole moving average is? The basis behind that is to kind of see when price kind of explodes above or below it or keeps trending on it. The green cloud is your money zone. The red cloud is your money zone. That line that came up at like 12:15, that's your divergence line. You're going to see red ones up top, green ones at the bottom. You can treat it as support and resistance or supply and demand. So right now, if you would have taken that line to the upside, you would be basically stopping out if they go back below it, taking a long and getting all of this move. So it looks like they're breaking through this money zone right now. If they get to 392.62 on SPY, then they basically just flip this whole trend again. But let's see, like they might get knocked or they might explode, but we'll see. But that's how you would, trade those lines that come up, the divergence lines, because they're supposed to act as walls. So if you take a step back some more this morning at like 4:25, I took that bounce, double bottom bounce play to the upside.
Oh, right off that MACD divergence line.
Yeah, literally. That thing came up at like 2:45. They did their little shake and bake, When I got up at like 4 something, I saw that and I caught it like maybe the two to three candles in, making that line now my stop, which is a tight stop. And I'm trying to go all the way back up to the swing highs. So in this case, it worked out because we flipped the 50 HMA. And I'm like, okay, this is a good setup because they're above the 50, yada, yada, yada. Got a line below me. That's a wall. And then they ended up doing the move. All the way up here to 394. Jesus, that thing.
Where would your stop loss be below the MACD line if you take it at the MACD line?
So the way that the creator of that MACD divergence line said you're supposed to do is take the, like, so say the bottom line, you're supposed to take the entry when price cracks below it, and then when it swings back above it, your stop is basically that swing low.
Oh, okay.
Right?
It's pretty simple.
Yeah, because basically they went for stops. They stop hunted. You got in on that stop hunt, and when they go back up above it, they probably are not gonna go and stop hunt again. But sometimes they do. You'll just back test that too.
So the entry on there would have been at like 420, entering at like 385.69. Then your stop loss basically at low of day.
420. We're looking at spot.
Yeah.
And which, damn, that's a mean surge. Which I got the line at 391.08.
391.
I think you do too, like 391.07.
Oh, sorry. I'm talking about this morning at 420.
Oh, got you. Yeah. So that's like 385. No, like the price. It's like around three.
Yeah. So you take it at like 385, like 70 as it kind of comes back up over that MACD line with your stop loss at low of day, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's how you trade it. Interesting. I
Right.
like that.
So you keep that, and then I mean you can do the same for the top, right? But you can see like that was resistance. They came down, hit the money zone, broke it the next time, came back down, and that was support. Right before the
Right.
open. That's the kind of, like, you got to watch out for that price action. But essentially, you wanted to short that line, and once they broke back above it, you stopped out. So now you're like, okay, what is this now? Support or resistance? And they kind of do a little break below it, and so it's a tricky thing to kind of like get into. But you don't want them to move too far away from that line, no matter what your play is, because they're gonna shake from that level. Look how the ad just broke through this thing. So we broke through the 5-minute money zone. It's still in a bearish funk. Let's see if they reject the 392.96. If not, they're gonna flip the trend again. So that play, basically, to me, I would say that did not work out. Since we broke above that, you don't want to, like, kind of let them get too far above you on this downward play, right? This money zone sell.
Right.
So it looks like you might have to just kind of like sit out on that one. So that's 2 fails so far today and 4 hits. All right, cool. Damn, that thing is gunning. Look at the ad though. The ad probably would have got me a little bit nervous about that one. Anyways, so that's your divergence line. You have standard deviation levels on your far right. So you should see like S2, S1, D1, and then pivot, the white one. It's like these bubbles.
Oh yeah, I see those.
So those are your standard deviation levels. The way this basically works is if price ever hits S2, it has like a 95% chance of reversing.
Interesting. Use it as like confirmation for reversal plays and stuff.
Yeah, but I kind of want something else too up here, which is a 15-minute line, divergence line up here, which we didn't see for this drop. So I would have never been able to catch this without like just looking at the ad. The ad is what told me that this could happen. But looks like they're bouncing. Literally, if you put up a 15-minute chart, and I mean, you kind of got the same line on the 5-minute, like that divergence line is what brought that market back up, basically. But you could use the standard deviation as targets. So if you say you took this move up, you could say I'm not getting out until we hit like 392.47, which is the middle between S1 and S2.
What's going on here? Hold up the 15-minute.
Yeah, you should see a level at 390.83.
I'm not sure what's going on. I pulled a 15-minute, but here, I'll send you a screenshot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Damn, that was an aggressive bounce. That's a 15 and a 5-minute money zone.
I loaded the study set onto the 15-minute. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you could just load what you saved.
Yeah, I love what I say. I'll send you what I'm looking at. Like, I can't get it to, like, zoom in properly.
Got you.
Kind of like that.
It's all good, man. Okay. So your chart is squished up, and whenever you see this, you might want to go into style
All right.
and then hit settings.
All right.
And if you go to price axis, uncheck everything on the left side.
Oh, it's trying to fit all the studies and stuff. There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Add some extra bars on that.
They are gunning this move.
All right. So, sorry, what were you saying about the 15-minute? Oh, I got that pulled up.
You should see a div line down there at like 390.80.
Oh, that green line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Price literally went right back down there and bounced.
And that's the MACD divergence line, right?
Yeah, in the morning it acted as resistance. We tapped it, came down, bounced off the money zone, broke above that, and then this morning it just couldn't crack below it. Even though we tapped, we did a little move below it, but then they brought it right back up. So it was supply turned demand, and then the market shot up, came right back down to that level, and just bounced crazy.
Interesting. That's pretty cool.
It's insane. Like you're gonna see things that just makes you say, "What the fuck just happened?" Like, but it keeps me either, it keeps me either in like if I was in those shorts, if I would have seen that line, that would have been an area of interest for me. One, and then once I saw it on a 5-minute, I would have smoked that short. All right, I'm out. And if it keeps going, whatever. But at least I'm locking in gains at these key levels that the market tends to snap from like this violently. We saw it this morning at 4 o'clock. And then after breaking back above this morning, we saw evidence that buyers, I guess, love that level because it was like the money zone. They brought it right back above that and market just trended up for a few hours. And then we got there again and it snapped. So like, that's the kind of back testing that I would like. You can keep going back and you're going to see these things like really, really move the market. And they come up automatically. You don't even have to put them up there. So now, oh yeah, I was describing the right side, the bubbles, the standard deviation levels.
Oh, yeah.
So S1, S2, S3, I'll send you this picture of what these things are supposed to basically mean. And they're probability of like your stats chart. Like if you flip this bell sideways, it's basically your standard deviation levels. So -2, -1, -3. Those are your probability of price pretty much reversing once it hits. It's like exhausted. So I call that true overbought or oversold levels to me. So you start seeing yellow candles when price hits the top of the Bollinger Band and it's above S1 because we have like a 60, I think a 90, that one's a 95% chance of reversing, right? Between negative S1 and negative S2. and then above S2 is like a 99% chance of reversing.
Wait, my candles are not turning yellow for some reason.
Oh, go back into the study, and the very top one candle color.
Oh, spark bar colors.
Yeah, you could put on Spark.
Let's see. Oh, it turns them gray in this one.
Look, and I see the ad sold off something big, huh?
Yeah, that was that big drop we just had. When we were talking about the channel to the downside, it just kept happening.
Yeah, and then I see it finally broke out of it.
Yeah, this
I mean,
bounce
that
was
was
insane.
right up channel. Man, dang! I wish I was at my desk to catch that.
Yeah, I probably would have got
Traded
smoked
in
on that.
the hourly down channel, and then it traded back up the hourly up channel. Ah, this was fun. You're Evan over there getting a crash course.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want him to know what he has in front of him. You could always take it off, but I would never advise trading anyone's code without knowing what the hell's going on, the bells and whistles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it a lot. It's pretty cool. I'm trying to figure out which color though to get that to turn yellow.
So if you hit the candle color, if you went into spark bar colors
Yeah.
and then you hit OK and they didn't turn yellow,
Turn them. They're like gray.
huh?
I have gray, blue, red, and green.
Gray, blue,
Oh,
red.
more like an orange-ish red.
Send me a screenshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a clean move. Once it got in that channel, the hourly down channel from 392 all the way down to 390.50. Yeah, that was clean, man.
That was insane. They're about to reclaim highs on this move. If they keep going, they got to flip this trend again right here at 393.08.
Oh, Apple broke previous high of day.
Oh, you got the 15-minute up. That's why. My bad. Go into the 5.
Oh, it should only be in the 5-minute for that.
Well, every time frame is different. Your standard deviation channel on the right is going to basically reflect different levels. But on your 15-minute picture that you sent, you see how they hit D2 and the market reversed back up.
What time is that at?
On the 15-minute, the 4 o'clock move.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so price fell all the way down to standard deviation 2, and then it had this crazy reversal to the upside.
And that's when it turns yellow.
Well, it turned yellow down here because we were below D1, letting you know that the market has been oversold. And if you see oversold with that divergence line, psychologically to me that's okay, the market's oversold, so retail is going to step in. Obviously they created a divergence line down here. That's going to be your line to defend, and then all of a sudden the market bounced up because we were at D2.
Okay, cool.
And it's supposed to have a 99% chance of reversing if you see those conditions. So if you go now to the 5-minute, I think it's the 5-minute 1 day.
One day. All right.
You should see the yellows now.
Oh, I gotta turn on that real quick. Oh yeah, there we go. See that now on the 5-minute.
Yeah, market's getting hot. It's overbought. They kept running though, even though it was overbought since 9:55. So the strength was just continuously going. But once they hit that S2 level, the 393, there goes your 99% chance of so-called reversing. And this is just on a smaller time frame.
Well, what is not sure what just an OB cell
Yeah, so
vertical kind of is that in your chart as well?
I don't have it over here on the 5 minute. You have it?
Yeah, it's like 4 lines kind of like running up and down the screen with the OB cell on it.
Yeah, that's telling you to you can take advantage of the opportunity to sell that market because it's hot. It's overbought. Overbought sell is what that means.
Oh, okay.
So overbuy sell, and you see it just kept running up. So just be careful of those things. You like I think the best way to probably do that is draw a trend line, and when they break that trend line, that overbuy sell might trigger.
Is there a way to turn it off? Because I'm having a hard time seeing the other indicators when
Yeah.
those are up.
Let's go into the code. Overbought sell ban. So if you go into the code and you scroll down to where it says OBOS buy sell vertical on,
OBOS.
it's not all the way at the bottom. Like you got to kind of scroll where all these things are at right here.
Oh, it's not the plot part. It's
Yeah. Nah. So let me show you real quick.
OBOS.
It's gonna be in one of these.
Oh, okay.
So at the top, maybe quarter of the way down, where you start seeing
OBOS buy sell bubbles on.
Ooh.
vertical. Wow, this thing breaking out, dude.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, I was loading up a track. Oh.
They left without you.
Oh, man, did they? I saw how this was just trending right along that edge.
They just flipped the trend. Jeez,
That
man.
was massive. That was massive. I literally could not get a contract load at the time because I saw it happening. Oh, that
Sheesh.
sucks. I think I'm gonna still grab one. Ooh, look at that volume though. Look at NVDA, the volume on that is huge to the downside.
Did it come off for you?
They were already set to off. The OBOS buy sell bubbles on.
You said bubbles or levels?
They're like vertical, like shaded rectangles.
Rectangles. Yeah, that's what you wanted to take off, or you wanted to take off the lines?
Those like weird rectangles that were running up and down.
Can you take a screenshot real quick?
Yeah.
My bad.
They flashed in the 15-minute, but then they disappeared on that. But they're still in the 5-minute.
All right. Looks like the Bulls took over again. Ah, got you. And this is a 1-day 5-minute. Yeah, how come I ain't got those things on mine?
Yes, 5 minute. Should I do a today 5 minute? Because it's showing yesterday's stuff too.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Just want to see why it didn't come up on mine. Hope I didn't change something. Oh, there it goes. All right, there it goes. Interesting. They didn't come up on the new code. They came up on the old code. And you said to turn them off, you just have to go here. OB. Okay, so we got rid of the vertical, like, if you hit that OBOS vertical line, that takes the line off, but now we need the cloud off, right? So
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, so if you go back to that same section, OBOS buy sell vertical on, put that to no.
I'm just looking for that. But,
Okay.
oh, there it is.
Yeah, and then right below it is OBOS vertical band on. You can put that to no.
It's still up there for some reason.
Let me just hit OK on my end. Okay. The band is on. Let's try that cloud one. Maybe I got those two confused. Yeah, I still see it. OBOS vertical band. Cloud. Okay, yeah, I still have it on my end, so I gotta go in and see why that didn't trigger that to come off. I'll send you an updated one. I'll look into that, but I'm pretty sure it's something in the code that I probably have to link.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I saw it. It showed up earlier in the 15 minute, but it disappeared. But yeah, it's still on the
5.
5.
Yeah, I see it. I see it on my end. All right, I'll look into that for you.
Cool. Thank you.
For sure. But yeah, that's basically it. Like, it's all we
That's
trying
awesome.
for.
I really like that. That's impressive to be able to build all that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess whenever you have a chance, we'll go over like the candle colors, but I'll just send you what I have here, and then you can just read that. So what's up. So I don't want to talk too much.
No, you're good, man. I'm down to go over the the candle colors whenever you're ready.
Got you. Let me just try to find something really quickly for you. Okay. So just so you have it, this is the candle color key. So basically white candles are accumulation. It's like the Wyckoff strategy. White candles are accumulation. If you see accumulation, you tend to see an upside move after that. So that's when they're buying it up. So if you just kind of go back and see white candles, that's when you kind of see like the snap from that level. Probably see it very easily if let me see something load.
Oh yeah, it kind of like accumulates like in the money zone and then kind of shoots up from
Then
there.
then it just shoots up. And blue is your distribution, the very exact opposite. If you see blue, you tend to see you want to. If you take in the sell side of the play, you want to see red candles afterwards, which is deceleration. So green on your chart is going to show you that the white candle won, right? So you basically went straight into from accumulation into acceleration. That's always a good thing when prices accelerate and then you went long. And then red is the deceleration part of that after a blue. So if you look at the blue that happened today on that 5-minute chart at 11:45 on your chart.
11:45. Oh, I see that. There we go.
Yeah, so that blue underneath the 50 could support your thesis that, okay, this market could roll. So then you start seeing red, and that's a good sign. Then earlier this morning. It was a little tricky, blue, white. That was a big fight. I couldn't tell which way they were gonna freaking go, but I should have just went with the money zone. In this case, if you would have done that, meaning like just earlier, like around 12:40, when they got to the bearish money zone, they just kept printing white. So they accumulated and broke through that, through the sellers that would have gotten in at that location. So you would have had to have a tight stop there, like maybe at the 50 HMA 392.49 to just get out of that trade and get out of their way. But if you decided, you know what, I think this white is gonna probably shoot up, then you could have possibly captured this move. But it's hard because I wouldn't have taken those longs with us being underneath the 50 HMA. And you'll see like as time goes on, this happens and it's fine. But so far we're 4-2, right on the code.
Right.
So I'm not gonna go ahead and go against it. And now you could probably start thinking about, all right, well, if I'm supposed to follow it, let's look for a bullish play. Money zone is the entry, yada yada yada. So what are the colors? Yellow is telling you that something is either overbought or oversold. And occasionally you should see orange, and orange is going to indicate that we could channel cross. So go from the top of the Bollinger Band to the bottom, or the bottom to the top. So like, you don't have it on your code. The very first code I sent you has this. And if you look at that picture, those orange buys is what let me know that the price action could have gone to the top of the Bollinger Band.
Oh, so kind of projects where it might go. If
Yeah.
you were to buy.
Yeah, it's just, so that's just reading price action. So price was stuck inside the bottom Bollinger Band, the Keltner channel. Like that's why I create like the cloud. And if price peaks out of that, then that flush lost strength. And technically you'll see one more pullback. And if it's a double bottom or a higher low, you have the chance of crossing that channel to the upside. In this case, it's stalled right at the top of the Bollinger Band and friggin' slingshotted up. So it's just one more play that I could take. So this morning, I was looking for that orange to come down, and I guess it did. It got close to the Bollinger Band down there, and then it just snapped up. So that's what made me cut that trade fast, because I need to see them like go straight through that Bollinger Band for me to really like, not for me to trust that signal, because the signal played out. It's just, it didn't go all the way to the bottom. So why stay and let them go all the way back up, right?
Right.
So it's just a play, and I'll show you how like to turn on these different plays that I have, but I wouldn't turn them on the old code. Just kind of use that old code without any indicators and see how price kind of reacts with these lines. But that's about it with the colors.
What does the orange candle mean though?
It's a power cross, right? So it's like the Keltner channel cross. So it could cross from the Bollinger Bands. In this case, if it comes in at the bottom of the Bollinger Band, we can make a trip to the top.
Oh, okay. So kind of means the same thing as the buy orange indicator.
Yes. Like
Okay.
the orange candle. It's the same exact thing. It's just I put the signal up over here so you could see where that orange candle came in. But on your screen, you don't see that because you have like an older code. I updated this like last night so that way I could see a lot more. But so I'll send that to you. I'll send you a finalized code so it looks exactly like this one without that. Without that 15-minute situation that we talked about earlier. You know,
Okay.
because that
Actually,
15
I
minute.
like to check that out.
What's that?
Honestly, yeah, sweet. I like to check that out. Let's see whenever you get that finished.
Yeah, and I also gotta get that vertical band deleted from your thing. All right, so I'll work on that. But yeah, that's about it. That's the colors. You got the standard deviation. You have the divergence, MACD lines. You understand the 50 HMA and the money zone. That's all I use.
That's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
sweet.
For sure, man.
I've never used anything with like this much stuff on it, but I like that.
Yeah, as long as you know what's going on, I think you could definitely take advantage of it. And you could turn everything off, like just turn the colors off if you don't want to see them anymore. So play around with certain different buttons and let me know if you break anything else, because it was kind of cool finding that the vertical thing wasn't working.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Going
no
over that
problem.
stuff.
No problem. If you have any questions, let me know. But I got you.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
What were you looking at? So real quick, if you looked at Apple, tell me where you could have possibly taken a trade.
Right. So looking at the 5-minute. Look at the 15-minute.
Jesus, this thing is going crazy. Apple is nuts.
It kind of touched the money zone at 10:30 a bit.
Yeah.
That's a white candle though, right?
Yeah, that was perfect though. That was exactly where LMD and I were looking. We were like, yo, man, this thing is bull flagging right above the 200 moving average. And we're like, if this thing keeps going, it could send the market up. So I think that's what triggered the earlier run we had. This friggin' thing just keeps snapping up. So you had an opportunity there around 10:30. Then it was like, yeah, pull back, touch the money zone, slingshot it. You had another opportunity. It looks like at 11:10.
On the 5-minute.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then on a 15-minute, when they pulled back but held that 50 HMA line, they tapped the money zone at around 12:15, and they just V-shaped. And I guess that's the slingshot we're looking at right now.
See, I'm trying to. What was the time? I see the 11. You say 11:10.
So
11 o'clock.
So
Yeah, on my
11:15, 11:10. That's one money zone entry on that pullback.
11:10. Yep, I see that one.
Then you had the bottoming out at around 12:15 ish.
Okay. See, I would have had that in a little micro downtrend
Mm-hmm.
off of my 2-minute chart. Just trying to compare, see what you would look at it.
Yeah, we basically would have looked at the same thing. The only thing that would have held my bias for a possible up move is that we didn't break the 15-minute bull line for me, like the 50 HMA, and it literally just pulled into the money zone, parked for like 30 minutes, and then price just started rocketing up. But I see the downtrend that you're referring to, and on a smaller time frame, I'll probably get sniped trying to because I that's why I moved up to the 5-minute, because that 2-minute would always just catch me. But yeah, we're looking at the same thing right there. That's the downtrend channel I think you're referring to.
Yeah, it kind of started. I had a lower high right around 11:45. And then it rode that downtrend until it set a higher low. I mean, higher low at 12:27.
Right.
So like that downtrend.
That's when it
And
started
then it's just been ripping ever since.
going crazy, dude.
Just at that low at 12:28. It's just been ripping.
This thing is mud. Yeah, I like Apple. I really like how Apple kind of moves, man. It doesn't have a big ATR. It's like just $3.
Mm-hmm.
But the contracts, if you do buy a contract, it's no 0 days. Unless it's Apple Friday, I guess, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing, for it being such a big stock, you don't have those big swings like they do with these other ones.
That's interesting. That's so true.
That's the thing, like NVDA can go up a couple of dollars in one move, whereas Apple moves a little bit slower, but it's still over $100.
Yeah, when it gets going. Oh, man. Remember when we were looking at NVIDIA and I was like, man, I think you still got room to go?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that would have been like 253 up to 258 right now. Jeez. I like it.
Yeah, yeah, it's got a nice little grind to it.
So how are you picking these names? Like these are, I mean, everything that you called out today so far is moving pretty good.
Yeah, these are just ones that stay on my list. Coin and in phase, those were on my gap list this morning, so that's how I found those. But yeah, everything else I kind of look at in the morning and do my draw my hourly channels, and then I'll draw 2-minute channels for the intraday,
Gotcha.
and then I'm just looking for them to hit those areas.
I gotcha.
I'm trying to be disciplined. If it gets in a channel, I need to trust it.
Yeah, that's all we can do.
Yeah. And then, like I say, not try to buck the system. Not try to, if something is in an up channel, don't try to find a reason to go short on it. Like,
So
I
true.
wanted to take a trade on coin again. We can't get in this up channel. 75.50, and I think it's a good trade, but it's struggling.
Yeah, I'm not giving back the green I made today, so they're gonna have to catch me tomorrow.
I ain't mad at you.
Although I would say I feel like I just need to like take more trades, like just take every zone, take every trade, and I mean, I guess just figure out the fine line between over trading and taking every trade, right? Because although those 4 trades to the upside paid, if I stayed too long on this down move, that would have crushed me.
Yeah, you gotta have that place to get out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You have like a daily goal you could go by, maybe like a profit or loss goal.
Yeah. Man, I try to stick to that daily goal sometimes, but I think it gets in the way of just exiting the trade when it's just not like working out. But I guess it would work if you take every trade and then you hit that goal and you're just like, all right, I'm done. But sometimes I think having like these targets keeps you in the trade way longer than you should be in the trade.
Yeah, or even at least I found the opposite for me, where I might be up not even 1 hour in the trade, but I'll be hitting my daily goal, so I'll get out like way too early.
Yeah, same for me here. I've been hitting target on almost a good percentage of my entries, and I'm starting to like now realize just take the L or hit target. Like don't micromanage the trade anymore.
Yeah,
That's
we
something I've
make
had
so much more money doing that.
Yeah, definitely is. But if something is making higher lows, like let's say like today, man, if I just stayed in that 4 o'clock trade, dude, I'd be up sick. But I'm not gonna hold you. Those pullbacks that happened at the open, I might have threw up once or twice. Oh my god! Like,
I know SPY was kind of deceiving this morning. It looked like it was range bound, and it was like wanted to start getting heavy.
yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But I think from what I've been seeing, just my personal trading style, I need to be a little less hands on and kind of just all right. Look, this is a good money zone level. Get in, go to 2 to 1. You hit target. You just walk away and just enjoy that the fact that like your hit rate is pretty high. And you manage to take it to target because it will offset the one loss that you take, if you keep doing 2 to 1s. But yeah, it's easier said than done. I'm just gonna start trying to like do it with like a small amount with like the minis, cause I could stomach that L. But if I do it with ES, brother, whew, $50 for every point.
Yeah,
That's wicked.
that's crazy.
Yeah, can't
And
do it.
how quick does it move in 1 point? Like, how quick does that move?
Man, the same way Like SPY moves, it's just like you could put up ES and and when you see like literally, it's like the next tick.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, man, it's not a joke. That thing right there.
Like $1,000 risk.
Right, right. But you can make so much, you know, like so it's super appealing for me, which is kind of dangerous. But yeah, I just gotta stay disciplined and only go in at my zones, and I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into the futures. I just gotta see how to risk.
Yeah, I think you'll kill it, especially with the minis. You'll kill it.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. Just gonna grab some lunch before I head off to work. But it was good chatting with you guys today.
For sure, man.
Yes,
Well,
sir. Yeah, I'm probably do the same myself. We're gonna be back at it again tomorrow.
all right, guys.
All right, sounds good. I appreciate the help against Spark with that study and stuff.
For sure, anytime. I'm here if you need me.
Sweet, thank you.
Later, guys.
All right, peace out.
Peace. All right, LMD. We'll do this again tomorrow, same time.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it'll be a short day for me tomorrow, probably, and then I think I'm gonna go to California on Thursday. But I'll be here first thing in the morning, though.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, I'll see you then.
Talk soon. I swear, you gotta not hesitate on this thing, man. Look at that bounce. That would have been enough. Join the bed. Pow. Something is off. Why would we be red on an uptrend? Because it's thinking pullback. And we probably have. Yeah, no, you got the right thing. Man, that would have been sick. I think this thing got good potential. Good potential.